From Old Bobcat Stadium, also known as the San Angelo Sports Complex, but not really. High school soccer, San Angelo Central Style, is on the air, live and streaming on Concho Sports Network, and presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Coach Tony Vu and his Bobcats could win the 2-6A district title tonight against the Frenship Tigers, an old foe that we know very well. It's Central and Frenship tonight with the district title on the line. In the first of our doubleheader, it's boys first and the Lady Cats next. And the showdown for district begins with the Bobcats in their orange and the white shorts, Frenship in their white with blue numerals. I'm Darren Prater. Brandon Richardson joins me for the broadcast. Let's take a look at where these teams have been so far this year and how they're doing.
Yes, sir. So Darren, for the Bobcats, who currently have the ball, they're trying to get out of the backfield here, but the Frenship is super aggressive here tonight. So we have Bobcats are to the record, they are 11 wins, 4 losses, 5 ties, and on the overall record, and the district record, 4 wins, 2 losses, and 3 ties. They've scored 37 goals. They've only allowed 14 goals. They've had 11 shutouts, Darren.
Wow.
And then also Coach put here, they have not allowed any team to score more than 2 goals against them all year long. So obviously that preaches to his leadership and their really good defense. And then in the district aspect, they've scored 11 goals. They've only allowed 7 goals, which is the fewest allowed by any team in this district, and then also 4 shutouts, the most by any team in district. So obviously, coach is has them well coached, has them ready here tonight for the district championship. As Darren, one of the things that we're gonna be looking at tonight is definitely where the game is won and lost, and that's in the midfield. As Coach Vuce telling us forwards to come up a little bit. So as they kick it back, and folks, we do apologize for any wind noise, and also when we have it in the mid pitch there, that is Frenship's camera right there in front of ours. So we just want to let people know that that was not our doing.
It is windy today.
Yes.
Left to right across Old Bobcat Stadium, and we're just in the first few minutes of the contest. The last time these two teams met in district play, it was a 2-1 win by the Bobcats, as of course the Tigers come in 4-3-2 in district. Their last game was a 2-2 tie against Odessa Permian. Coach Braxton Thorne and his team, they had a couple of losses before that, and they had a 3-1 win over Permian in their last win, like 3 or 4 games ago. But this is for the top spot in district, and Frenship looking like they want to threaten to score here.
Yes, sir.
But it goes back the other way thanks to the Bobcats.
And so Darren, right here, Central has the opportunity to come back on the counterattack, but Frenship is really, really disciplined here in the midfield. So one of the things, Darren, we're going to see tonight, as you see right in front of us, is being able to dribble in those tight pockets, in those tight spaces, because that's where the game's kind of won and lost, especially when it comes down to the midfield, is being able to turn the corner, if you will, on the defense in those one-on-one opportunities. And it's kind of like in basketball where you're playing 5-on-5 out here. You're obviously playing 10-on-10, but you have the goalkeepers. But in those one-on-one situations, you really got to be able to break down your defender, be able to turn the corner, and also be able to look up when you're passing the ball and not just be looking down and dribbling the whole time, because then you can potentially miss out on some opportunities to pass it and get it up pitch.
Looking at the starters for the Bobcats,
yes, sir.
Link Hansen is number 2. Wes Nye is number 3. He is a senior. Aiden Lomas is number 5. Josh Ferguson, number 7. Brandon Cedillo is 8. Andrew Espinoza wearing number 11. And TJ, the forward, TJ Alvarado, senior, wearing number 18. Gabriel Quiros, whose big brother played goalkeeper for the Bobcats. They both played a little bit in Puerto Rico for a while.
Nice.
So Gabe is on the squad. He is wearing number 22. We'll try to make sure we get everybody that's on the field mentioned.
So Darren, we just had our first foul there in the midfield, and so for anybody who's not aware, is that so right here is a free kick opportunity for whenever there's a foul, and so we're going to see, as Coach Vu says, he wants him to press the goal, so he wants to try to lob it down there, maybe get a heading opportunity potentially.
So this right here, there was a foul committed. So the Bobcats for those are doing what?
So right there. So whenever the foul's committed, that's where they do the free kick. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
Yep. And so so whenever it's a foul, it's a free kick. And then if the ball goes out in the corners, they do a corner kick. And then so the corner kick is when you're able to just how it sounds, you kick it from the corner, and the point of that is to try to obviously lob it to the middle, where you usually have all your guys ready to kind of either head it in or kick it in, or just to try to get any of those goal opportunities, if you will, whenever there's a corner kick.
So a foul committed by the Bobcats, and
and then there's a free kick opportunity right here for Frenship.
From the spot of the foul, and that will be Kellen Martin, number 10, for Frenship, doing the kicking. Right in front of the goal, and it goes a little far wide and out of play.
So folks, if you see I'm on that yellow line, so that's where the yellow line is going to be out of bounds on this side. So everywhere else they're able to. So I know, Darren, we're used to football where this is out of bounds, right? So like the yellow line, so see where he's throwing in, that's out of bounds. So that yellow line is out of bounds, just for future reference.
Now back in play, as they say, right?
Yes, sir. And they're gonna do that a bunch of times here tonight. They're gonna try and clear it, just to reduce those goal time possessions for Frenship.
Number 21, Seth Rivas, did the honors that time.
Yes, sir.
Number 17 for Frenship is Peter Delatorre.
Yep, so another clearance. And Darren, another key is going to be how much. So when it comes to soccer, well, just like any other sport, is which team has the ball the most, right? And so possession is going to be key here tonight. As
let's see, Nicholas Brown is 6. You'll see him on your screen. Hezekiah Mendoza is 11. He's standing right in front of Joshua Ferguson
here we
for
go.
Central.
So, Darren, here's a potential crossing opportunity. He's looking for it.
There's the header. Oh! And it goes wide, but close.
So technically speaking, that was a shot on goal. Here's the instant replay here, Darren. So see how he's looking for the cross. He's looking. It's a good shot. It's just missed it. So just missed the connection there.
Thanks to the CRT Roofers instant replay. And this is a sport that can sneak up on you.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody can score, and you'll not know who did it. It happens so fast.
Absolutely.
Peter Delatorre for Frenship trying to get control of the ball as it goes out, and the Bobcats throw it into play, and here we go. 15 for the Bobcats is Christian Vu.
Yep.
We can't leave Mr.
That's
Vu
right.
out.
That's
He's a 6'1 senior. And the keeper has this one as it bounces into his arms.
And Darren, one of the things about soccer is like there could be so many passes, and as Brown and Q, there's a turnover, and so Central early, close in winning a possession here. Nice pullback there.
Nice pass from Ferguson to TJ Alvarado.
And then clearing it once again.
That was John Hoffman who cleared it for the Frenship Tigers, and now number 10, Kellen Martin, tries to do something with it right in the middle of the pitch. This is Caden Harris, number 23 for Frenship. Kicked skyward this time by Andrew Espinoza, and Espinoza is a senior for Central. In their orange. District championship goes to the winner. 4-3-2 in district for both teams, or 4-2-3.
Yes, sir.
As the Bobcats sit in first and they win this thing, it's all over with. Lost out in by district last year.
And so we have another throw in here for Central, I think.
Both teams had a tie in their last game.
Yep.
But the Bobcats had 2 wins before that, and Frenship had 2 losses before that tie.
Nice.
But they're tough in every darn anything athletic.
Tell you, Darren.
Frenship have given us fits in lots of sports. And we've given them fits a few times, too.
That's right. So Coach Vu over here barking out his orders.
The goalkeepers are Jalen Castro and Cash Mitchell for the Bobcats. Those are the 2 that they have. And I believe that's Cash Mitchell that is the keeper right now.
So Darren, right on cue, we do have a corner kick opportunity.
Header.
As Frenship,
they cleared it pretty well.
Going to look to get on the counterattack here, but
Hezekiah Mendoza trying to get away from the Central defenders, and a Frenship header will knock it off its trajectory.
Hurry, slide over, come on.
As Caden Harris tried to chase it down for the Tigers. We are in 30 minutes. How should I say this?
We're in the
11th
10th minute.
The 10th minute.
Yeah, we're going into the 11th minute. Yes, sir.
In other words, 30 minutes to go in the half. They're 40-minute halves, folks.
Yes, sir. And also, for folks at home who were just watching, there's no stoppage time. So if there's an injury and stuff like that, they will stop the clock. So there's no extra time like in higher leagues.
It's going to roll right into the hands of the goalkeeper for Frenship.
So Darren, I want to keep track of how many shots on goal so far.
All right.
So for
Central, it's 3 or 4, right?
Well, so far, I'd it's probably been about that one from from the corner, or no, I'm sorry, from the one free kick earlier.
Okay.
So that was. I mean, technically speaking, you could say they've had 3 or 4, but it's like what are the ones that they actually had a chance on, and was it a matter of was the pass not there, because when it comes to being able to kick the ball, it's a matter of being able to kind of obviously and folks as you could see, the sun is beaming on us, so it can be hard to kind of track the ball in the sun. So that's another thing.
Plus the wind is a factor in tonight's game, as John Hoffman, wearing number 15 for Frenship, just boots it onto the opposite side of the pitch and out.
Right.
The Bobcats will throw it back in. I believe number 3, Wes Nye,
yes,
the
sir.
senior, will do it. Number 2 is Link Hansen. He's the 155-pound senior. Coach Tony Vu done a great job here with this program.
Yes, sir.
Made it to by-district last season. Looking to do more and have a district championship going for him this year.
And Darren, one of the things that we also have to mention is that, like you said earlier, Central and Frenship, they're in the same district. So even though Central, has a better record, and Frenship, they're both, but the fact that they both, know their play styles, know the coaching philosophy. So it's really going to come down to grit. It's going to come down to willpower. It's going to come down to, hey, when there's when those 50-50 balls that are available in the it could go either way. Which team is going to go get it? So that's what's going to be. That is what's going to make the real difference here.
Hezekiah Mendoza makes a nice pass to Nicholas Brown, and it's going to come back to Mendoza, who tries the header. But I'll tell you, somebody came flying in there. Gage Munoz, number 13 for the Bobcats.
And Darren, what do we just say? It's the replay right here. Is the fact that you have these young men that are willing to jump up and sacrifice their bodies, just like that.
Mendoza has not gotten up yet.
Yes, sir. So Darren, we'll go ahead and we'll take a quick break here.
Let's talk about our presenting sponsor, First Community Federal Credit Union. Find out why First Community is the #1 local auto lender with great rates on new, used, or refinanced autos and a variety of payment options that can help make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart. Apply online, 1cfcu.org, or give them a call, 325-653-1465. Rates and terms based on approved credit. Presenting Central Soccer tonight, First Community Federal Credit Union. And we'll take a quick injury timeout, and we'll be back at Old Bobcat Stadium for more Central Soccer action from Pixelcast Media's Concho Sports Network.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Welcome back to Old Bobcat Stadium. We are in the first half of the district championship for District 2 6A as your Central Bobcats are at a stalemate right now against the Frenship Tigers. We had to take an injury timeout. Gage Munoz, he came flying in for a header and got up slowly, but he all right. Okay, he's all right.
Oh, nice pass. Oh, just right above the crossbar there. That was a great sequence there. See, we got the instant replay here, Darren. So connect. So he's looking for the pass straight ahead, no offside. Well, they could have called it, but So the thing about the offside is that if you can make that pass quick enough, for they can commit, then you can get the goal off. So just for future reference there.
We are at 26-14 if you count down American style, and that's how much time's left in the half. Of course, 40-minute halves. This is Seth Rivas on the pass to Hezekiah Mendoza. Mendoza passes it back to Nicholas Brown for Frenship in their white.
And so Darren, one of the other things is that notice how when so Central really doesn't press too much, but they have been getting a lot of deflections and intercepts there in the midfield. And one of the things is that when it comes against the both teams really don't press that much. Like sometimes you can kind of switch. Okay, hey, I want to pass it here. I want to try and go to this wing or go to that area. As we do have a substitution coming on here for Central, but it really one of the things about you can come in with a certain formation, you can come in with a certain game plan, but and like we said earlier, with how Central and Frenship are so familiar with each other, it's gonna come down to who wants it and who and also being able to communicate and also be able to shield the ball and being able to kind of play keep away if you need to. Like I said, you having 5 passes. Okay, if you have 10 passes, you have 15, you have 20. Really try to stretch that defense out.
Ball went rolling right past us as Seth Rivas throws it in.
We should have a shield, Darren, shouldn't we? Something like that.
He's looking for Braden Anderson and goes out again, and Bobcats will throw it in. For the Bobcats, number 21, Brendan Jones, the senior.
So looks like number 4 is coming on for number 7.
Yeah, that'll be Blaine Belcher coming in for Joshua Ferguson.
Yes, sir.
Belcher's first appearance in this match. No score here at Old Bobcat Stadium. Both teams tied in their last outings.
Yes, sir.
I don't believe Frenship made the playoffs last season as the Bobcats lost in by-district. That's Frenship's Braden Anderson trying to get that under control, but it goes back to the Bobcats. Wes Nye is number 3. You'll see number 15 is
Darren Frenship's got an opportunity
Christian Vu, and he'd better hurry
Great
down
save.
there.
Great save.
What a save!
Great save there.
Cash Mitchell. And the Bobcats get themselves out of a little bit of trouble there.
Yeah, that would have been that'd have been dangerous for sure.
Rivas
Nice intercept there.
got right in between it. That's Christian Vu.
And see, Darren, also notice how both teams, they're really not holding the ball too long, is that they're able to get quick passes like this up ahead. Darren, an opportunity. Oh, just off the right side, Darren.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, man.
Oh, me.
Darren, here's the replay
Let's
right
take
here.
a look.
Check this out, man. So he hits it, and because goalkeeper was wide, so it bounced just on the outside of the goalpost there. Oh, that's their second goal. That's their second shot on goal, and just unfortunately did not connect there.
You have to think that they will eventually connect.
Frenship. Yep, Frenship's on the counterattack.
Running away with it, Peter Delatorre, and the Bobcats send it back the way of the Tigers, and they're going to have to chase it down. Caden Harris, the closest man to it.
And Darren, Coach Vu just talked about stepping into the gaps. Mm-hmm. So one of the things about depending on the formation is that you want to make sure that you don't leave your. So think of it as kind of like in football where you have the safe, or you have safeties, or you have the corners. So for example, if you're playing cover 2, mm-hmm. right? They have the flat. It could be the same thing with the midfielders. That you have certain gap responsibilities, whether you're on the back line, whether you're midfield, or also whether you're a striker. So being able to stay honest in where you are in the spacing, and not trying to overcommit, because like sometimes some players try to overcommit, trying to make a play. But if you're going against a really good team, especially a district team that knows you well, if you overcommit, they can get back on the counterattack and make you pay for it. So Central and Friendship had to be mindful of not overcommitting and making sure they maintain their gap responsibility here tonight.
This is Wes Nye. I believe he was trying to get a pass to one of his teammates, and he got picked right off there.
Called the foul right there.
Braden Anderson.
I didn't see who the foul was on. I think it might have been on number 11. So
would be Andrew Espinoza for the Bobcats.
Yes, sir.
And so Darren, for the kick is going to be Kellen Martin.
And so Darren, so if you see, and folks at home, like this is a scoring opportunity right here. And so sometimes, they'll have, see how they have two guys there? So sometimes they'll have them one fake kick, and then they'll have the other one kick. So let's see.
Okay, so we have Nicholas Brown in front, Caleb Martin kind of offset behind him.
Yep. So let's see what happens here.
It's going to be Martin.
Shot on the goal.
And the save.
Good save.
Good save.
Good save.
Cash Mitchell does it again.
Here's the instant replay here.
And we remain tied at 0. He said play the bounce.
Yep, play the bounce. Yep. And so whenever you hear that phrase there, play the bounce, that's that's a matter of, hey, you play it, try to keep you don't want to stop the ball, you're trying to kind of let the ball take you where you need to go. And so not because like sometimes when the ball's high up in the air, you want to stop it to try to get the handle back. But coach is saying, hey, you play the bounce, keep it moving. Let's try and get down the pitch here and get another shot on goal.
They're having fits with number 4, Drew Cox. As tall as he is, they can't get even with him on a header.
Yeah.
And there's a save.
And Darren, which number is Drew? I know you have the roster.
He is 4.
Number 4.
Yeah, Drew Cox. He looks a little taller than everybody else.
And Drew is on the and makes sense. Drew's on the back line. Because usually you'll have like kind of smaller, faster guys kind of in the midfield, and then you want to have the taller guys kind of on that on the back line of the defense, just so you can, like you said, it can be hard to kind of get those passes over them. It can be hard for them to be able to go around them.
Yeah, he's been giving us fits on that all match long. You have to jump twice as high to get even with him.
Right.
Braden Anderson.
Friendship's got an opportunity here, Darren.
Pass went to Samuel Miller.
Yep.
This is Nicholas Brown.
And so Darren,
and Samuel Miller just got tied up and tripped one of the Bobcats.
And that's a foul there. We got the instant replay here, right there, Darren. Boom, right there. He kind of hip checked him. They could have given him a yellow for that, but it's just a foul. Oh, it is a yellow card.
Oh, he got a yellow.
Yep, did he get a yellow card? So for folks who don't know, yellow card is kind of like a it's kind of like a tech in basketball, right? And so if you get one more yellow card, you're out of the game.
Okay. So
and also when you get a yellow, they have to sub off. So number
that was 7, right?
Yeah. So number 2 is coming off for number 7.
Okay. Samuel Miller will come out after that yellow card, and Kevin Toledo Banda will come in to take his place, wearing number 2 on the far side of the field. And we have under 20 minutes to go in the half, and no score.
No score.
Bobcat Stadium.
Come on! Run with it! It's going backward! Keepers out!
And good intercept there.
That was good. That was number 22, Gabriel Quiros, that did that for the Bobcats. They may have an opportunity here.
Yep, and Friendship's going to clear it. Yep, rightfully. And Darren, if you saw, we do have some substitutes coming on. We got 13 and 23, so we got 13 coming on for 21 for Central.
Coming on is Brendan Jones, number 21. Also 13 is Gage Munoz. He is a senior for the Bobcats.
Yep, and then number 10's coming off.
All righty. So that's Evan Vaughn out. And Vaughn, senior Vaughn, going to take himself a little break.
Yep. Which Darren, is interesting because like in the higher leagues, whether it's here or whether it's overseas, like in England or stuff like that. A lot of the stars, they'll play 60, 70, 80, 90 minutes, man. Sometimes, like stamina, like conditioning for soccer players, man, is incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
You got to be in some kind of shape.
I'm telling you, man. So that's another. I'll take that as a shot on goal.
Yeah, bounced right into the keeper's arms.
Yeah. So that's three shots on goal for Central, and then one successful one for Frenship so far. Oh, nice. So Darren, we talked about earlier about both teams going to turn the corner as we see how important that is. Nice through pass up front here, Darren.
Now the shot. It's going to get cleared. Kellen Martin was in the vicinity of that. I think he may have been the guy that took the shot for Frenship, but it goes back the other way.
And so Central was on the counterattack there almost, but that was a great save by the Central goalkeeper. As Darren, both goalkeepers, man, have been tested here.
Yeah, they have.
In the first few minutes.
Central Lady Cats versus Frenship coming up after this one on Concho Sports Network, our doubleheader.
Yes, sir.
Windy day, pretty warm here at old Bobcat Stadium. And here come the Bobcats.
No opportunity there.
Coach Vu was telling everybody to relax.
Right.
Just kind of.
Just relax.
3-7 in district last season, Bobcats.
Well, Darren, one of the things is that even if you're on the back line or you're in the midfield, is that you want to be able to like Coach said, is being able to talk, like be able to communicate to each other. Because on the last play with Coach's son, number 15, even though Coach, I think what's his name? Christian, right? Christian Boo, and he could have maybe spoke up a little bit more for his teammates, just let them know, hey, this is what I see. Because it's one thing where we talk, everybody can hear you, right? So it's one of the things. Hey, I'm gonna talk, and we're still gonna make it happen, right? So having that confidence is important too. So 17's coming on for 11 for Central.
That's Julian Espinoza coming in for Andrew Espinoza.
Awesome.
Julian
Brothers.
is the sophomore. Andrew is a senior for the Bobcats.
So corner kick.
Header.
Darren. Oh, Darren.
Big opportunity. It's going to go wide to the left. And
wow.
He will get it out of danger.
Here's the instant replay here, Darren.
CRC Roofers instant replay.
Yep. So just a little high, but they were able to get that deflection to slow down that shot on the goal there.
Delatorre. Now the Bobcats get it back with Link Hansen. Hansen trying to get the ball to Gabriel Quiros. And nice kick from Quiros to get it back to Hansen.
And so Coach Vu just talked about it, being able to connect those passes and being able to have that situational awareness. Is that because sometimes you could be in that box, Darren. So whenever they're on the whenever they're pushing for the ball when they're on offense, is one of the things kind of being like in a triangle, if you will, is that you can be you can have three guys you can have three guys here, but also have the other three, and then be able to honoring the space that they're supposed to defend. So whenever you're in that triangle, sometimes you got to pass it back, sometimes you got to go forward, left, this way. So just being able to stay disciplined here, Darren. Oof. Braden
Anderson had it for just a second to Kellen Martin, close to the goal.
Yes, sir. As Joshua coming back on, right, Darren, number 7?
Yes. Yeah, he went out with the yellow card earlier, but this is Samuel Miller coming in, number 7.
Yeah, I was talking for Central Boys.
Oh, I didn't see him come in.
Yeah, Joshua's coming on for number 4.
Joshua Ferguson
coming
in for Blaine Belcher.
Yes, sir.
Belcher will take a break.
Yep.
Have a word with Coach Tony Vu.
Yep. And Darren, it's one of the things, just kind of showing different looks. At this point, like we said, is that both these teams know each other really well, and so showing them different looks. Obviously, keeping those, keeping the legs fresh. Have another substitute coming in. Looks like number 15 for Frenship, coming on for number 22.
John Hoffman's coming in as Rylan Baker comes out for the Tigers. We have 12:51 and counting. It's always counting.
Yeah.
I need to say that. Nicholas Brown.
Corner throw, as they are going to call, I think, offside, Now, Darren, don't ask me to explain offside. Don't ask me to do it, sir. I will no. Please no. Because I'll play FIFA, and I don't think I'm onside, and then I'm offside. But then the times I think I'm offside, I'm onside. I just it's crazy, man. Because like the idea is that say for example they're on the fast break, if you will, and the ball's lobbed up front. So both the player on offense and the defender, they have to be in line with each other. So the team on offense, they can't be too far ahead of the defense, otherwise it's an offside, because both players have equal chance at the ball.
Bobcats could make something happen here. And Miller came flying in there.
Yep. So Coach Vu telling his boys, an opportunity. And he had a pass behind him, but just wasn't there. See if they can slow down this counterattack by Frenship.
A great job by Link Hansen.
Yeah.
Did a little
So Darren, they
block there.
They put a little basketball move there. You know how basketball, when they go out of bounds and they throw it off the other player to keep it off the off of them. That's kind of what Central just did there. So that's a really good situational awareness.
Change it. Come on.
Oh, almost there, but not quite.
Aguilar tried to chase it down.
Yep. And Darren, one of the things about I know some people are like, why did he make that pass? It's one of the things you want to lead. You want to lead your players and be able to say, hey, okay, the shot might not be there, but we just want to put pressure, on that goalkeeper, right? As Central's had, 4 shots on goals, and Frenship has had, two. So when I'm just tracking, like whenever it's right on, they could have scored in that opportunity. That's kind of what I'm tracking with shots on goal. So technically Frenship's had more, but
Bobcats on the attack again.
So there's a through pass right there. There it is. Can you go get it? No, it's going to go out of bounds.
Brandon Cedillo made that pass for the Bobcats.
Yep.
And Cedillo will stay in that area.
So, Darren, we got under 10 minutes here, sir.
No score.
No score, man.
Both teams tied in their last outings. The last time these two teams met in district, the Bobcats were the victor 2-1. Going for the sweep tonight, too.
Yes, sir.
And the district title.
So, and
back on the attack here. Oh, he got tripped up.
That's going to be a foul there. So, Darren, just real quick. So, the Bobcats need just a tie to clinch at least a share of the district title, and then Frenship can clinch the title with a win. A tie, if they tie tonight, they're like co-district champions. And then, but if Frenship wins, then obviously both if Central wins, they win. If Frenship wins, they win. Okay. But if there's a tie, they would share it with Central and possibly Odessa High if they win their game also. So this is a very critical game here tonight.
All you have to do is win. You are champion of 2-6A.
That's it, man.
Bobcats second last season, looking for a district championship.
No foul there.
On top.
No call there. Frenship doesn't like it.
And on the back end for the Bobcats, Christian Vu passed it across.
So Coach Vu telling his boys, take your time.
Banda on the pass to Brian Howell for Frenship. Cox.
Oh, it's there. Darren, it's there. Here we go.
Espinoza got it started.
An opportunity.
And guess who just thwarted it? Number 4.
Yep.
Drew Cox.
You called it.
And he didn't even have to use his height.
Right. Darren, how tall did he say it was? 6'4", 6'5"? What's he listed at? I think he said. Let me see. I think 6'4". I think you said earlier. He's a big kid, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Oh. Yeah, he looks definitely one of the taller, if not the tallest, on the team. I got Well, I don't know if I have all of their heights.
Well,
It's kind of hit and miss.
Yeah. Well, we can tell he's tall.
Yeah, and he uses it well.
Yes, sir.
Braden Anderson sends it skyward, and the header by Brian Howell for Friendship.
Yep.
Ferguson.
So, Darren, going back to basketball, so kind of like a similar kind of a thought process here is notice how right there, it's like when the game kind of slows down, kind of like in basketball where you have the half court offense. So like for example, when the game kind of slows down, the passes are kind of here, there, kind of back and short passes, and kind of because sometimes you got to pass it back to pass it forward. So and I know earlier we talked about how the game is won in the midfield, and also to see what team has the ball more often. I would say, Darren, I mean, like possession-wise, I would say Central might be, I say maybe like 60-40. Like the possession has been pretty close here tonight.
Wes Nye with a good header, and the whistle blows. What just happened there, my friend?
I think there was looks like there might have been a foul there.
Or is somebody bleeding?
Yeah, there was a foul. So there's a free kick opportunity.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
A little bit of a slowdown here with 6:30.
Yep.
And it is stopped.
Yep.
Which is rare.
Yeah.
That's okay. Coming over to the sideline for the Bobcats is Christian Vu, and he's going to get looked at by Sportsmed. I think he was bleeding.
Yeah, look like it's his left knee. Looks like got some.
Yeah.
Got a little rite of passage there.
I heard Coach ask if somebody's bleeding. I'm like, well, that'll stop the clock.
That's
stop one
it.
thing that'll stop the clock.
Right. And folks, just so you know, our clock is just a few seconds off. We're at about 6:15.
Yeah.
Yep. So we'll resume it when we get there.
Vu is ready to go back in, man.
Yeah.
He's itching
Love
to go
that,
back
man.
in.
Love that.
Braden Anderson fights with a couple of Bobcats.
It's gonna go out.
He had one on each side of him. Braxton Thorne, the head coach for the Friendship Tigers.
Yes, sir. Oof, almost there, Darren. But Darren, I mean, shout out to both teams because Friendship, even though there have been more shots on goal, they have an opportunity here, Darren. They're in the red zone. They're in the box. Coming close to the box area, if you will. And so let's see how Friendship is able to see if they can convert an opportunity here, get another shot on goal. Cross here, Darren.
And it will continue.
Yep, just right behind him.
Nobody's stopping it.
Yep. And Darren, that's one of the hardest things to do in soccer, man, is the cross, because you have to, because especially when it's windy, right, and you have all the different angles going and everything like that. It's tough, man.
Could be a danger zone for the Bobcats if they don't get it out of here. And a nice job by Kevin Toledo Banda to keep it on this side of the pitch.
Yes, sir. That's going to go back to Central.
And the Cats, courtesy of Joshua Ferguson, and a boomer by Andrew Espinoza.
He's going for it. Oh, he's going for it, Darren. And it's in there.
It's a go.
Wow.
The Bobcats strike first blood.
Wow. Let's see. Now, technically speaking, Darren, it might have been an own goal because it went off the goalkeeper. Here's the instant replay here. So that's Ricky. I think he said that's number. Let's see if we got his number. That is number 1, I think. Yep, number 1.
Enrique Lozano.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Ricky
Enrique
Lozano, the freshman.
The freshman.
Really?
Come on now. Come on, man.
How about
Come on.
it? Good job.
One of the youngest kids on the team. Make it happen. And Darren, that's exactly what we were saying earlier, being able to lead those passes, right?
I was just confirming something real fast with the trainer. You just keep right on going if I disappear. You just keep right on doing the broadcast.
Okay. Don't go nowhere. We're doing great, man.
I was just confirming something I got and I don't know.
You all right? Well, it was number 1.
Friendship wants to come right back, though.
It was definitely it was definitely number one.
Great job.
Yeah, that was again, like we said, Darren, it's one of those things you want to pressure the goalkeeper because stuff like that can happen. And so obviously that was a shot on goal, successful.
With about 4:10, 4:15.
Yes, sir.
Somewhere like that.
Yes, sir.
And the Bobcats are up 1-0.
And again, if the Bobcats if they win, this would be the 7th district title in school history, and the first is 2018. Darren.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's been a few graduating classes since they found success here in district, at least officially being the district champs.
Second place last season, went out, lost in by district. So big night on senior night.
That's right.
Honoring the seniors that have put in a lot of work for the Bobcats and the Lady Cats.
Yep. So they're going to call a foul. It's going to stay with Central.
Clock moving at 3, just over 3 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Then we'll have an intermission and another half to a district championship for
sir.
somebody.
Yes, sir.
Unless
for somebody.
Unless
I'm telling you.
we end up in a stalemate. A tie.
A tie.
See, it's 3 points for a win outright, 2 for a
2%
penalty kick shootout
Yep,
win.
and then 1 point for a shootout loss. So that so obviously, if you're either side, you want to win tonight. And then if you tie, and the coach tells him just
let it
go
ride.
out of bounds. Yep.
Joshua Ferguson doing just that.
Yeah. So Darren, I would not be surprised if Coach Vu tells him to go for it, but also maybe tell him to kind of pull back and try to play a bend not break, because 1-0 in soccer, man, that's I mean, not necessarily a cushion, but something that you want to, obviously you're going to be really happy with going into halftime.
Some of the teams from around the area we've covered make it seem like scoring 10, 15 points is a regular thing for high school soccer.
Oh, it is not. No, it is not.
Your team's good when the goalie could go eat dinner.
Right.
Come back in a little bit, and there's no change in the score.
No change, right?
Nobody scored on you still.
Right. Or when the ball doesn't even cross the midfield.
Right. Goalie's doing her homework.
That's a push there. That's going to be a foul. I think that was on number Frenship. Let's see the replay here. Darren, I think it was. I know we have a wide angle here, folks. So I think that was number. I think it was number 6. He's coming off.
Yeah, as he comes off the field, Nicholas Brown.
Yep.
The culprit on that coming in is Hezekiah Mendoza.
Yes, sir. So we have a free kick opportunity here. Now, Darren, this is a scoring opportunity. So if you're, I can't see who's kicking it, but I think it's number 7 for Central. Oh no, so they have 7. They have 7 and
Samuel Miller is the one on the right.
Yep, and I think it's number. Looks like okay. Oh yep. See the little switcheroo there.
The guy on the left.
Yep. All right, now Frenship is on the counterattack.
They will stay out of danger thanks to Hezekiah Mendoza.
Great deflection there.
Banda.
Yeah, Darren, you want to play a. I mean, obviously, you want to go for as many goals as possible. But you also don't want to leave yourself open to a counterattack if you try to overcommit, like we talked about earlier, and not making that mistake.
That was a nice header by Ferguson, and Nye cleared it for the Bobcats as we go to under a minute.
Yes, sir. And so, folks, we're at about 47. It's about 45 seconds now until halftime. And again, there is no, they do stop the clock. So once it hits 0 and the refs see it, we will go to halftime.
35 seconds. So coach tells Christian Vu to slide over to slightly to the other side.
Yes, sir.
Nice crowd here tonight.
Yeah. And again, folks, we want to thank everybody for hanging out with us. Thank you to all our sponsors.
Mm-hmm. Larimore Insurance Agency, one of those. We thank you guys very much.
A little pressure on the goal there.
Right into the hands of the keeper.
And Darren, that's going to be
3 seconds.
That's going to be the end of the half here.
Bobcats on top so far. So good. And an easy wrap-up of what happened with about 4:15 to go in the first half, or in the 26th. No, hang on.
Well.
In the 36th minute, Ricky Lozano scores the goal and puts
Yes,
the
sir.
Bobcats up 1-0. Want to thank Cody Larimore Insurance Agency. They help customers find the best coverage in order to protect what matters most in life. As an independent agency, they work with a wide variety of top carriers to help you find the best coverage to suit your exact situation. If you're interested in reviewing your current insurance needs, give Cody a call, 325-653-8015. And Dick's Key Shop, Safe and Lock Company. We appreciate you guys. A full-service security and lock company. They believe the safety and security of your family, possessions, and businesses are paramount. With their reliable security and access control systems, they can meet any security challenge that your situation might present. So call Dick's Key Shop Safe and Lock Company, 325-653-1562, or go to 204 North Chadburn. Also want to thank Luke's Cage, Brian and the gang, changing the game in schoolwear and fundraising. They have same-day pickup, so you don't have to wait 3 weeks for your special order. You can have it the next game. From large to small, they have it all. From youth extra small to 6XL. LukesCage.com. You can get your journey with Luke's Cage started there, or just visit the store. Try before you buy with Luke's Cage. Well, it's the Bobcats by 1-0 after the first, and on their way to a district championship, maybe. We'll see. The second half is coming up from Old Bobcat Stadium, and you are watching Central Soccer, produced by Pixelcast Media's Concho Sports Network and presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services for all your photo and video needs. Call 325-245-9663. Oh, and we also do sports. Call today.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services for all your photo and video needs. Call 325-245-9663. Oh, and we also do sports. Call today.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Welcome back to the legendary old Bobcats Stadium. We are live with Central Soccer, live and streaming on Concho Sports Network and produced by Pixelcast Media's Concho Sports Network and presented to you by First Community Federal Credit Union. Also like to thank all of our other awesome sponsors, Larimore Insurance Agency, Dick's Key Shop, Luke's Cage, CRC. We really appreciate it, and I've got a family thing to talk about here in a minute.
Okay, Darren. Awesome. Look forward to it, brother.
Oh, why not just say now? Evan Vaughn,
Uh-huh.
CRC folks,
Okay.
kicker in football,
Oh, yeah.
awesome. And for Dick's Key Shop,
Dick's
excuse
Key
me,
Shop.
I knew it was one of them. Dick's Key Shop. Thank you guys,
Thank
and
you.
it's a pleasure seeing Evan play.
That's right.
Because we missed him since football, and he's doing great.
That's right.
Chase Miller before him, playing for ASU, decided to play football. And
Awesome.
now he's doing that on a college team.
That's it.
The keeper for the Bobcats is the man that walks the line for his teammates, Johnny Cash Mitchell.
Johnny Cash Mitchell. Love that.
He's had a couple of saves tonight.
That's right. And so, Darren, so some keys for this second half. So if you're Central, you can kind of play. I don't want to say keep away because you want to you want to keep the pressure on. Obviously the goalkeeper because that's what worked in the first half to get that goal. But being able to obviously take what the defense gives you. But being able to sorry, I was just watching the play there.
Sorry.
Being able to those spaces, you attack those spaces, but also being able to pass where they're gonna be, right? Is one of those things it's an underrated skill in football. Obviously, this is football also everywhere else in the world, but being able to pass where you want the ball to be, that's gonna be really important for both sides. But being able to also to communicate and say, hey, because Coach Vu has been chirping all night. He's been able to vocalize, where he wants his boys and being able to set them up as they're on the wings here, but it's not there, unfortunately.
Number 18, TJ Alvarado, the nearest Bobcat near the ball.
Yes, sir.
For the Bobcats, Evan Vaughn, who we were just talking about, is number 10.
Yep. So we have a goal kick here, Darren.
And this will be from the Frenship Tigers. Cristiano Quintana is the goalkeeper for Frenship,
Yes, sir.
who also has some saves tonight.
Yes, sir. And I counted 4 saves from him in the first half, give or take. The margin of error might be, 1 or 2.
Samuel Miller versus Link Hansen that time for the Bobcats.
Yep, that's going to go out. That's going to go out of bounds there. So we got the throw in here, and Coach Vu's trying to make sure that the keep away here, an opportunity, clears it. That was
They're all over the pitch right now.
Oh man, that was
and a nice clear by the Bobcats to send it back the other side of the pitch.
Oh man, Darren, that was a close call. Oh man. Woo.
Head coach, football coach Mark Smith is here, and he reminded us that it's a pitch.
Yes, that's right. It is a pitch.
And I didn't even mention the Bobcats are up 1-0.
Yes, right.
That's 1-0 for those of you that aren't as international as we are.
International. I like that, Darren. That's a good way to put it. So we got to throw in.
Because soccer is life.
Darren, have you ever heard some of the like some people go? They'll yell it for like 10 straight seconds. It's great, man.
That is awesome. Man.
Love it.
I love listening to the British dudes too.
Right?
Man.
Oh yeah.
Here come the Bobcats. This is Evan Vaughn.
Here we go. Through pass opportunity to the left wing. There it is.
Takes the shot, and it'll be to the wide to the left.
Yep. So like Darren, so like I wouldn't consider that a shot on goal because it was left. It's the instant replay here because there wasn't an opportunity to score there, so I won't count that as a shot on goal. But I mean, still pressuring the goalkeeper, regardless.
Trying to run it down, Banda from Frenship.
Yep. Frenship. See if they could. Oh, nice dribbling there by Frenship. Yeah, he almost.
And dribbling means different things in different sports.
That's true. Because like so in basketball you dribble with your hands, and in soccer you dribble with your feet, right? Mm-hmm. So they're trying to clear it. Darren, close call.
In danger, and they will get a high boomer, but it's not going to go too far. And a nice header by John Hoffman from Frenship.
Yep. And they're going to call a foul on, I think, number 9 there for Frenship.
That's Braden Anderson,
Yep.
the culprit that time.
Yep. Got a free kick opportunity here. And Darren, once again, as we mentioned in the first half in our in our pregame. Is that we're not pregame, but we started in the first few minutes. Is I remember Central has not allowed any team to score more than 2 goals all season long. So that's really playing to their advantage right now.
That's intimidating.
Yeah.
Of course, playoffs coming up one way or the other.
Yes, sir.
Those El Paso schools, we have a little playoff rivalry. Arlen Ponder says you need to explain offsides.
Dang it, Ponder. Come on. No, I did that earlier, remember?
You did.
So Ponder, he wasn't paying attention. Tough he missed it, sir. No, I'll so
Dang, that went bouncing off the concession stand out the back of the bleachers.
Long story short with offside is that both players have to be in line with the ball. And obviously if the guy on offense I said, I'm going to pause it here.
Bobcats could have an opportunity here, but
great intercept there.
That was Christian Fu.
Because they were Frenship was about to turn to bend that corner, Darren.
Espinoza gets the pass to Evan Vaughn in the left corner.
Nice.
The near corner.
Beats him. I think he went out of bounds there. And Darren, because remember that's what we were talking about in the first half is when those one-on-one opportunities, being able to break down anybody in that one-on-one opportunity with their dribbling skills. So that was really good. That was really good defense there to stay balanced and to stay disciplined by Frenship there.
Right at the feet of Banda for Frenship.
Nice.
He's number 2, by the way. Number 21 for the Bobcats is Brendan Jones.
And Coach Vu talking him up about his really good defense there, trying to force him to go backwards and to stay balanced and to stay in that athletic position.
Header goes high.
Trying to clear the ball.
And out.
As it's going to be a goal kick for Central here, Darren. That was a good sequence there for the Bobcats.
Okay. And who is doing the honors for the Bobcats?
Looks like it's going to be looks like it's going to be number.
Is it Christian?
No. So Christian. So Coach, I think it's number 11. Is that 11? Let's see. Can't see who that is. Sorry, folks. Oh, it's number 3. Number 3, Darren.
Yeah, that was Wes Nye.
Yep, Wes Nye.
Got 2 Bobcats, and they managed to get a foul on one of them.
As Hope doesn't hit somebody's car. Okay.
Yeah.
Darren, aren't you parked back there?
I'm way back off.
Okay.
Banda took a tumble that time.
Free kick opportunity here, Darren. Looks like it's number 17. Or no, it's going to be between 10 and 17. They might alternate.
Cash Mitchell, the goalie for the Bobcats, awaits the kick from Peter Delatorre.
Oh, and they like to do a short pass.
They sure did, and it went
crossing
to
opportunity, Darren. Ooh.
Martin with the cross and a header for the Bobcats to try and clear it, but it goes back toward them.
Yep, and the Bobcats do clear it.
Got a one-on-one situation here. Seth Rivas for the Bobcats. And
he's got it. Darren, scoring opportunity.
Trying to run away with it.
Can he get it?
He shoots.
Oh!
And it's wide to the left.
Just wide left. That was number 2.
That was Link Hansen, the senior.
It's the replay here, Darren. So that's a striker's dream right there. One-on-one with the goalie. Oh, just a little bit off to the left there.
All by himself.
And Darren, it can also be a matter of, so how everyone has some people kick with their right, some people kick with their left.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes depending on which foot you kick, it could be okay, was that your dominant foot or was that your non-dominant foot? So that could play a huge factor. Central's trying to answer back, Darren.
And a save.
Wow.
Cristiano Quintana gets another one off the Bobcat shot.
Another intercept. Okay, Darren, they can look for the cross here.
He's playing like a man possessed.
Yep.
That's Brendan Jones. Jones to Vaughn.
Yep. Opportunity.
There's the shot. High. And it goes over.
Just over the crossbar.
Over the crossbar and Quintana both.
Here's the replay. But Darren, I mean that's still a great, like, Darren, that's like pro level difficulty on a shot right there. So I think it's great. He had the confidence to even try and shoot that ball. So
right. We are 9 minutes into this half, 31 minutes and counting.
Yes, sir.
Bobcats up 1-0. They've kept Frenship from scoring, just like they've kept a lot of people from scoring. Nobody scored over 2 on them all season.
Yep. So, Darren, that was a great cutoff there by number 3 for Central. And how
it was an eye.
yeah, that was a great cutoff because Frenship had the angle, but he was able to stay straight and cut off that.
That's Wes Nye, the soccer guy.
Yeah, cut off that driving lane.
Whoa, one of the
counterattack.
Tigers
Darren,
takes
here we
a
go.
tumble. No,
here we go,
no
Darren.
whistle.
Here we go. Can he go get it?
It's going to be a foot race.
Goalkeeper gets it.
And he clears it.
Nice clearance.
But the Bobcats, with a header, send it right to the middle of the pitch.
Through pass, right? Yeah, short pass right there.
Espinoza with the pass.
So this is where they can take their time a little bit.
Coach Vu not happy with the officials.
Oh, Central's got an opportunity.
Into crowd,
tripped.
and they will get the
That's going to be a foul.
The foul.
That's on 14, Darren?
That's going to be on Colin Lucero.
Yep.
Bobcats with an opportunity here, leading by 1 with under 30 to go in regulation.
Yes, sir. So we have a corner kick opportunity.
Coach Vu wants them to go straight to the keeper, Quintana. Christian Vu is standing on this side of Quintana.
Yep, far left of your screen.
And Vaughn is standing on the other side.
Yep. So Darren, so this is going to be a free kick. So so see how Darren, see at the top. So you have he can go there, he can go there, he can and see how they're kind of bunched up. So he's trying to lob it up to the top so they can head it in. So let's see if he's able to connect to maybe Christian, number 15, maybe number 2. Trying to find a guy that has a height opportunity. Oh,
looking for it. They got it.
Oh, no, they didn't get it.
Oh, that was close.
That was really close.
Oh, goodness.
Wow. Woo! Here we go. Darren,
Anderson chases it out of bounds.
Let's see. So good tip. How did he know? So I think Christian might have jumped up a little too high and it might have hit like the bottom of his torso there. That's what he wasn't able to get a handle on it. Because otherwise that was a surefire goal there, Darren.
Yeah, he was trying to get himself in a position, and I saw one of the Bobcats raise his hands. I thought that it had rolled in.
Right.
Well, let's see if they can do it again.
Turn the corner. Keep it going here.
Got a chance. Whoa.
Yeah, a little too high.
Going to be high. Evan Vaughn.
I think that went off of maybe the top of his foot there, I think.
Vaughn is down on this end. He stands on this side. On the other side, it's Wes Nye. And Quintana will kick it with just under 28 minutes to go.
Yes, sir.
Quintana. That was off the foot of Banda, and it's going to go out on Banda. Wind is been very brisk today.
I'm telling you, man. Darren, I think he got it to 90 degrees today, if I'm not mistaken.
Man.
So, scorcher down here in San Angelo, Texas.
Got the daylight saving time going on.
Yeah, man, it's been kicking my butt, man. Oh,
I know, me
goodness.
too.
Yeah.
Header, Kellen Martin for Frenship. Whistle blows, and they're going to get foul, right?
Yep. Yep. Look at you, Darren. See, you're getting it, man. See, look at you.
Let's see. Evan Vaughn is the guy that got fouled.
Look at that. See, I feel so proud now, Darren, being able to help you with soccer, man. Yes, sir. Look at you.
I know, out and in. Oh, that was a boomer.
Yeah. But again, they scored that first goal and almost the second one, being able to pressure that goalkeeper. Frenship and a counterattack through passes there, Darren.
They're going to have a chance here.
Coach Vu telling him to help him out.
Anderson wants to take that shot, but not going to get it.
Great defense, Darren, by the Bobcats.
Absolutely.
Because Darren, remember we talked about earlier with that defense is to not overcommit. And so notice how they didn't get flustered. They didn't go, oh no, he's right here. But hey, stay balanced, stay honest. We've gone through these situations in practice, and it's all working out here for the Bobcats so far. But don't count out the Tigers yet, man. We, plenty of time.
It's just one goal. And
it's one goal.
They've come close.
That's it. It's just one goal.
Bobcats are doing a good job of staying on the offensive, but
yes, sir.
Still, Frenship has their opportunities.
Looks like we got some subs here, Darren, for Central.
Let's see. About to go in for Central is going to be Javi Lopez, the senior forward.
Yeah, and 6 and 23.
And wearing number 23, Eric Aguilar, the junior forward. Going to put them in as soon as possible. And this is Evan Vaughn as he boots it down the pitch, and it's a one-on-one.
Going to clear it.
Be cleared out by Drew Cox, the tall guy. Nearest Bobcat was Brandon Cedillo, number 8. He's a senior for the Cats. And Tony Vu, Coach Tony Vu, wants another district championship.
Yes,
It's
sir.
been a little bit. It's been a minute. But not that long, really. I mean,
not
it
that
hasn't been
long.
like 30 years. It's been fairly recent. I mean, we've had good soccer teams.
Well, Darren, I feel like there was pre-COVID and post-COVID.
Yeah, right.
It was 2018 since their last district title, and I feel like it was a whole different world back then. So
it's not like we're the Bad News Bears. We're good at soccer.
Right.
But these Frenship teams seem to be in the they're in the orbit of a district championship in everything they do.
Yeah, absolutely. Just goes to show how well they're coached and
Braden
how good the kids
Anderson.
are. Nice.
Let's see.
Nice through pass there, but Christian cuts it off.
Good job by Christian Vu. He is a senior.
So Coach Vu telling there might have been a coverage that, remember we talked about earlier, Darren, about some of the gap responsibilities that he didn't have to drop there. Is that being able to, because there was a huge gap there, and had he able to pull it back on Christian, it might have been bad news quick. So being able to stay, obviously, like we said, when it comes to your gaps, don't be afraid to, okay, let me pull it back. I don't want to overcommit.
Should have brought some binoculars, honestly.
Yeah. Here we go.
Whoa, somebody got hit right in the back of the head.
Yep.
Moses Nyang.
Yep. Central.
Frenship.
Going back to Central.
Again, Frenship in the white, Central in the orange. Looking to win a district championship. They're up 1-0, 23:45 to go in regulation.
Nice intercept. So Darren, Coach Vu, Coach Vu just said, to kind of change the field. So just a matter of being able to swing it to the other side to kind of get the other side, some opportunities. Because like Darren, whenever, so I'm bringing it back to FIFA. So like FIFA, like some teams, say for example, like you play somebody online, and like sometimes you can really tell like their style of play. Some teams will just favor just on one side depending on what depending if they have a star player on the left side or the right side. But the best teams you want to spread the wealth, right?
Yeah.
So that's what Coach Vu was just telling there. Hey, kind of change sides and be able to give everybody some touches.
And I think these kids, you mentioned FIFA, it is an advantage that kids grew up playing that stuff because they know the basics.
Exactly.
They know more than the basics.
Oh, yeah.
At a young age of several sports.
That's right.
Wish they would have had that when I was a kid. I wouldn't look like a complete idiot on the first day of practice.
There you do, great, brother.
Like the rest of the kids.
Oh, man.
Oh,
that's going to be too high.
High and
right off the
mark.
Right off the mark there. Yep.
No matter what sport, if a coach gets a group of kids out there and says, "This isn't the starters. This don't mean nothing," that's your starters. I guarantee you, every time.
Right.
This don't. It's just random 5.
Right.
In basketball. Oh yeah. And the next group, I'm not in that one or the next one. The fourth group, they might put me in.
But Darren, I mean, it's important that you're still on the team, brother. Come on now. Like you're still playing, right? You're still trying to get better, right?
No, after 8th grade, I gave basketball up.
I understand.
Soccer too.
I understand.
No, soccer, playing. I played for the Green Shamrocks in Dublin. We were pretty good.
Okay, shout out to the Shamrocks.
Yeah.
Okay, shout out to Dublin.
Bobcats.
Oh.
Had it taken away there by Kellen Martin.
Yeah, trying to turn the corner.
Well, back then you had, when you were, soccer is a sport you play when you're very small.
Oh, yeah, when you're young.
You can.
Yep.
And you can be the kid that is not that aggressive and you stay away from the action.
Well, right, yeah. Well, because the thing is that in soccer, I guess technically if you're on a really good team, I guess you could be, if you didn't want to really about the action, you could be like a goalkeeper, I guess. But because everywhere else there, you're getting action. Whether you're whether you're in the mid. Well, obviously the most action is in the middle of the pitch. Is in the midfield, because that's where the game is won and lost right there.
Yeah. It's little kids. The kid that really don't want to be there can kind of make himself wherever the ball is not for a while until his parents figure it out.
It's like, I don't think
I want to get far from the action, act like I'm doing something. Until somebody exposes you.
Right. I'm telling you, Darren, it's all fun and games until it's not. So that's number Darren, looks like that's number 3 on the throw-in for Central.
Yeah. For the Bobcats, Wes Nia, the soccer guy, throws it in, hits the scoreboard.
Hits the scoreboard. No substitutes, Darren, so I wonder if Coach Vu is going to let this lineup ride for a few minutes and kind of see if he can get some more shots.
We have 20 minutes left to go.
Yep.
And a little change. And
yep.
Senior night here. They have a nice crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Probably one of the bigger ones I've seen here.
Yeah. When we got the ladies after this.
Mm-hmm.
So first of our doubleheader.
Lady Tigers in town take on our Lady Cats. Emmanuel Hart is number 18 right here in front of us for Frenship as it goes out and right under our table.
That's right. Coach is telling him to
wants him to double up on him.
Yep. Double the ball handler. Because that's the thing, Darren. It's like it's kind of like in basketball, where you play kind of that zone defense, and you want to trap the ball handler.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of the same, kind of the same idea in soccer. But the thing is that you have to make sure that you trap correctly. Because like in soccer, you can go between the legs, you can pull it back, you can you do the old nutmeg. Darren,
Mm-hmm.
Between the legs, that's what it's called.
Really?
That's what it's called in basketball and soccer. The old nutmeg. So. That's something you also got to be mindful of too.
Nice header from
here we go,
who? Drew Cox from Frenship.
Yep. Darren just turned the corner.
Bobcats with an opportunity.
Nice. That's a good clearance there. But number 14 for Frenship. That was good.
Header from the Bobcats and another one. 2 in a row there. There's Gage Munoz.
Yep.
The last one.
I could call a foul there. On number 7. I think for Frenship. I think.
Okay.
Yep.
Samuel Miller,
yep.
who got that yellow card in the first.
So he's got to be careful.
So he can't run afoul of the cops out there at all.
No, he can't.
He's gonna get in a wreck.
All right.
Get caught up.
Don't get caught up. As there's another pressure by Central, but Frenship's able to slow it down there. Another good save by their goalie.
Who's done a fine job. They Bobcats still lead 1-0. 1 score to none.
That's it. So see if there's a through pass here, Darren, for
Drew Cox ends that.
Yeah. No counterattack for Frenship, Darren. Here we go. He's gonna look for the cross.
Emmanuel Hart looking for it, and it gets taken away.
And it's gonna go back to it's gonna stay with Frenship.
Well, not exactly taken away, but got out of it. Got cleared away from him anyway.
I'm telling you, man, soccer.
It was an almost.
It's back and forth.
Header.
Yep. And Darren, there've been a lot of intercepts here tonight. Whenever Frenship tries to get in the red zone, Central's trying to get it down pitch here.
Under 20 minutes to go.
Yep.
So that one goes out.
So we got about 3 players coming on here for Central, Darren. 10, and 18.
So Enrique Lozano, Evan Vaughn, and TJ Alvarado will come in for the Bobcats here momentarily.
I think if I'm not mistaken, Darren, I think those 3 are either midfielders / forwards. So they're
forwards.
Forwards, yeah, okay. And forwards, those are the money makers. Those are the strikers. So those are the ones that
that's the glamour position.
Yeah, that's the glamour position.
What does Macy play?
Striker.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, he'll play.
What about Alexi Lalas?
That's a good question, Dan.
I had a poster with him on it. Somebody went to World Cup Atlanta and got it for me. Yeah. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. And Darren, off screen we have the Lady Cats pulling up behind the.
Yeah, the Frenship bus pulled up at halftime.
Yeah. So both the Lady Tigers and Lady Cats getting ready. It has been the battle of the cats here tonight.
Mm-hmm. For the district title on the line, the Bobcats could just win that thing outright.
That's it.
Head on into the playoffs with a win. They won 2 before their last game, which was a tie.
So, Coach, one are trying to get some different looks in, like you did in the first half, which obviously paid off when they were able to. He threw in some different looks, and they were able to score a goal. So, obviously trying to recreate that if possible.
Ball goes skyward.
All right, here we go. Here we go, Darren.
Bobcats on the far side trying to hang on to it. Oh, nice move.
Yeah.
and he gets tripped.
That might be a yellow. That might be a yellow. Might be a yellow, Darren.
Pull over.
Might be a yellow. Oh, no yellow.
Oh, man.
No yellow. Wow. I thought maybe. Oh, and 7's coming off for number 10.
That's Samuel Miller, who, again, has that yellow card.
Okay,
Kellen
that's why.
Martin comes in for him.
That's why they pulled him off. Makes sense.
Yeah, Kellen Martin. Kmart comes in.
And Darren, isn't that crazy? A Kmart is a relic of the past now, man. Isn't that crazy,
Makes
man?
me feel old, man. That
Jeez,
used to be my
man.
favorite place.
Come on now. Shout out to Kmart.
Heck yeah.
Oh, counterattack, Darren. There's an opportunity.
It's way down there. It's one-on-one. Going to have to run it down and clear it. Good job.
Yep, great clearance there. That's number 3.
Good job by Wes Nye, the soccer guy.
Wes Nye, the soccer guy. I love that. Soccer rules.
One world, one sport.
That's it. And Darren, I don't know if you've ever watched the World Cup. Dude, the World Cup is by far the most watched sporting event. Like hundreds of millions of people watch the World Cup. It's incredible.
I really like it when it's a huge atmosphere and there's chanting and yelling.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's just crazy.
And
I love that.
What do they call the vuvuzelas?
Oh, man, the vuvuzelas.
Love those.
That was too cool.
Love those. So we have number 7 for Central coming back on once
Is he
again.
coming back? Okay.
He's coming back. Third time's a charm.
So
For
Joshua Ferguson
for
comes
13.
back onto the pitch.
Yeah, for number 13, looks like.
And
All right,
Gage Munoz.
Yep.
1-0 Bobcats. We are getting down to the nitty-gritty. Under 14 minutes to go. If the Cats can hang on, they got themselves a district title.
Yes, sir.
But Frenship, they're a little bit scary.
Yeah.
You know they can pull something out of their hat.
Yeah, nice intercept.
Yeah, and that was Enrique Lozano.
You just barely got back out there and you're jogging around.
Coach Vu is not happy with somebody jogging around. He wants to. He's like, you're tired already?
Come on now. You not tired? You not tired? If you're tired, I got, he's been subbing all night. I can sub you out real quick. As Frenship is trying to contest with the refs down there. I think they don't like that. I think they call it offside. Okay. So Aiden's coming off. Okay. So now they're making the sub. So number 7's coming on for number 5 for Central.
I'm sorry, I was looking at the code of conduct.
It's all good.
Aiden Lomas, who is a senior.
Yeah.
Header coming. Nope, they all missed it.
Yep.
Caden Harris sends it back Central's way, but one of the Bobcats came flying in there. That was Matthew Smith, number 20 for the Cats.
Yeah. Darren, I should have had a stat for all the midfield intercepts, man. There have been so many intercepts in the midfield tonight, man.
Yeah, Frenship can't really get anything going.
I'm telling you, man, they cannot turn the corner here tonight.
That's what's scary about this sport. They can get nothing going until about the last 10 seconds.
I'm telling you, Darren, all you need is one good pass right here.
Oh man!
Now it's not gonna be there. Oh! He's got a shot on goal.
Here comes the shot. He's going to take it. He goes wide to the right.
That was number 22 on the.
Yeah, that was Gabriel Quiros, the junior
Here's an instant
midfielder.
replay. He had it, lining up. Yeah, it's just one of those things, man.
Yeah, Quiros. His brother was David.
Nice.
Played goaltender, goalkeeper for the Cats.
Nice.
One of our Scholar Athletes of the Week.
Nice.
Bobcats may have another chance. He has to turn around and go after it. Link Hansen. Oh, how did he do that?
Split the defense.
Hansen.
Oh, good clearance. Oh, man. Oh, if we had to instant that, he skirt. Oh, man. Put the brakes on, man. That was beautiful.
That was nice, man.
Telling you.
And out.
Yeah. And Darren, like you said, that's when, in those one-on-one opportunities, because as you can see, we saw it in real time. Like if you can dribble really well, you can you could do so many incredible things.
Look out, look out, look out! Oh, they got tangled up, but they're still alive. And a save by Caden Harris.
Let's see what the ref says.
And there's a roar from the crowd.
I think it's on Frenship. I think he's gonna call a foul on the goalkeeper.
Yeah, they were wrestling.
Here
it is. Or there it was.
As there is going to be I think we got a penalty kick here, Darren. Let's see.
This could be the moment.
Let's see. Yep, Darren. Yep. We got a penalty kick opportunity here. Let's see who's going to kick it.
And there is a huge roar from the Bobcat fans.
Let's see what they're going to call here. Oh, looks like they just booted out the goalkeeper for Frenship. And I'm assuming there was a yellow card. As now they have to wait for a goalie. Yep, and there's their backup goalie, number 13 for Frenship.
So for the Tigers, Jackson Dubois will take over for Cristiano Quintana, who had the Royal Rumble down there.
As the goalkeeper audibly upset. I think he said some expletives there, Darren. I'm glad we'd have picked that up on camera.
Hey, folks, Luke's Cage is changing the game in schoolwear and fundraising with same-day pickup. There's no more waiting 3 weeks for your order when you could have it for the next game. Large to small, they have it all stocked from youth extra small to 6XL. LukesCage.com, or just visit the store and try before you buy. Luke's Cage. Well, all I heard was way to ruin a good game.
Yep. And it's one of the things about being a ref, man. No thanks. Nope, I'm good. No,
man, so we're...
Yeah. Yeah.
Well...
All right.
I know. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Coach Smith has been the biggest help tonight, reminding us.
All right.
It's a pitch.
That's right, Coach. A pitch.
Could we win a district championship right here, Brandon?
Well, I mean, if you
10:53 to go.
You go up 2-0. I don't want to say too much, Darren, but the odds increase.
Okay.
If it's Darren, I'm kind of thinking like the Hunger Games. The odds are ever in your favor. So
Evan Vaughn can play under pressure. He's done it in front of thousands at San Angelo Stadium before.
Let's see. Here we go. It's in there.
And Evan Vaughn is not just good at football.
Nice.
He
Great
just
goal.
scored to put the Bobcats up 2-0. Evan Vaughn.
Nice.
How about it? We know.
Here we go. It's the replay right here.
He can handle pressure.
So Darren, see right here, goalkeeper switching. Nope. I'm just gonna favor which side he's not, and I'm just gonna whoop, just like that. Great execution there.
And what's cool is to see your football coach out here supporting your soccer.
That's great.
That's really cool, man.
I love it. Shout out to Coach Smith.
Absolutely. Evan Vaughn makes it 2-0.
That's right. With 10:53 left here in the game.
So can we decipher? There was a little wrestling match down there.
There was
a yellow card?
Yes, sir. So
okay.
I'm assuming when he kicked the ball, or with Central, we tried to kick it, and the goalkeeper, I think, was trying to wrestle it away, and you cannot do that. And he might have said some other words in contest, as there is going to be a foul for against Frenship, as Frenship is obviously not happy with the results here. But we have some subs coming on here, Darren.
One of their coaches said, "Way to ruin a good game."
Yeah, way to ruin a good game. Unfortunately, yes.
Well, you don't want to see things determine the game like that. But
right.
Evan Vaughn made the kick.
They did. So they're going to clear it. Nope.
Well, it's still
live.
in play.
Still live.
Friendship's Banda gets it under control.
Nice intercept. That was number 2 for Central. That was
Hansen.
He's been lively on that back line.
This one going to be still in.
Still in.
Friendship has an opportunity. Will they get a shot off?
Yeah.
Got 2 Bobcats in front of him now, 1, and the shot's going to go
Looking for the
high.
pass. Great save.
And a save.
Great save.
How about it?
Great save.
For Cash Mitchell.
Cash, baby. He's Cash tonight.
He walks the line, and he gets another save for Johnny Cash Mitchell.
He walks the line. And then remember, Darren, Central has had the most shutouts in district play so far.
They sure have.
So if they keep pace here, it would be the 5th shutout in district and the 12th shutout.
5th?
Yep, the 5th. It'd be the
Nice.
5th and then the 12th on the season.
And to have district champion attached
That's it.
to your name, that's so cool. Heading into the playoffs.
That's it.
Well, they're 9 minutes away, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
Yeah. So we got 9, 12, and 16 coming on for Central, and looks like we got one. We got a bunch of subs. 10 sitting. Number 18 is sitting.
Yeah, the sun is right in our eyes.
Yeah, I gotta hold my hand up here, Darren. Yeah, Darren.
I have some information on my phone, but with the shades on, I can't see the phone.
There you go. Put on them shades. It's there.
J-Mac trying to. Oh, and boy, they collided that time as Bobcat Jaden Mack.
Yeah.
You may remember him from basketball.
Yeah.
Jaden Mack had a heck of a collision there.
Yeah.
J-Mac, they call him.
J-Mac.
8 minutes, just over 8 minutes to a district championship if they can hang on. That's Jaden Mack making his presence known. He is number 16, by the way.
That's it.
Jamison Maryhugh is number 12. Nice high boomer there for Gabriel Quiros. So Gabriel and his brother both played here.
Oh, nice.
For Central.
Yep. So it's going to go out.
It's out.
Okay, so Coach Vu is telling his boys to drop back in coverage, if you will.
So they're just going to drop back and bend but don't break?
Yes, sir. Kind of drop back. I'm sure Coach Smith appreciates that. Kind of the drop back in coverage.
Friendship has had their opportunities, and they haven't been able to capitalize on it.
Yep. Free kick opportunity.
And out.
It's going to go out. So that's going to be a goal kick. Got some subs coming on. We have number 17 for Central.
Coming in for the Bobcats is Julian Espinoza.
Yes, sir. So Coach Smith was just telling us how it's really smart to have all these substitutions.
Absolutely.
And,
it's in the mind of a coach. No matter what the sport, they've got a mind for it.
That's it. I'm telling you, man.
For tactics.
That's it.
And it's cool. It's cool to have him out here, man.
Absolutely. Central trying to clear it.
Clearing it.
Trying to get down there for counterattack. J-Mac's going for it, but
Caden Harris sends it back the other way.
And it's going to go out.
And for the Bobcats, Blaine Belcher was out on him.
Yep. Lob it over the top. Clear it.
Where's J-Mac? He's got the speed.
He's going for it. They're trying to turn the corner. Heads up, Darren.
Coach Vu stops it.
Yep. Hey man, I'm ready, Darren. I'm ready to. There's been a few times.
Keep that clock running.
That's it.
Don't get injured.
That's it. Right.
Don't bleed.
Don't bleed.
Bobcats.
Oh, it's there. It's there, Darren. He's gonna look for the cross.
There's the shot.
Oh, just
high and away.
A little too high. Yep.
And
here's the instant replay here.
From CRC Roofers.
Yep. So, because it got deflected and then it went past him. So, but yeah, just a little too strong on the pass there, or on the. I think he was trying to shoot it there. But that's a high difficulty shot right there.
Bobcats almost sent it back that way. Now they do.
There it is, Darren. Through pass opportunity. Here it comes. Oh, not quite.
And it is thwarted by Friendship's Ibarra. Kellen Martin passes it back, and now they'll try to. Oh.
Nope.
And that was off the foot of Julian Espinoza. Header from Espinoza.
Go out of bounds.
Throwing it in is Caden Harris.
Coach Vu telling him to double the ball there. Like we said earlier, being able to stay balanced in that trap type of defense when they're in the pocket like that.
2-on-1 against Caden Harris for Friendship, and he manages to get the pass off to Banda.
Nice rip. See if
So Link Hansen. Oh, he lost his footing there for a second.
Yeah.
Stolen by Emmanuel Hart, number 18 for Friendship.
Still there.
And Hart gets
out.
in front of that one. It's out on him.
Yep, it's going to go out.
It's crunch time. 4:17 to go.
Is.
Can they hang on? Blaine Belcher puts it back into play for the Bobcats. Bobcats giving them fits.
Oh, no foul.
Here they come.
Through pass coming, Darren. Here it comes.
Julian Espinoza.
Here it comes. He's looking for him.
Espinoza with the pass to J-Mac. And it
was a little too strong there.
Bobcats need to get
trying to clear. Oh, whoa. Okay.
No. Pile up.
Yep, let him play. Yeah, that should have been a. Yeah, he he ran into him, but obviously that was probably out of frustration.
In the first half, Ricky Lozano, with a little over 4 minutes to go in the half, Ricky Lozano scores the first goal of the game for the Bobcats. Evan Vaughn on the penalty kick at 10:39 in the second half scored the second. And look out, that header goes wide to the right.
Yep, and there's the goal kick that Coach wanted. But Darren, it's been a lot of fun calling this game with you, brother.
Yeah, senior night.
Tell you, man, it was a good time here tonight. First of our, we got the ladies coming up next. So, and you're learning more and more soccer. So I'm so proud of you, man.
Yeah.
Telling you, it's one of those things, man. Once you get it, the game's real beautiful. It really is.
High, middle of the pitch, and the header from Drew Cox sends it back.
Oh, he's leading it.
Boomer sends it the other way.
Offside. Right on cue there. Right on. So I think it was number.
Was it 9?
Well, yeah, I think it was. But it was one of the defenders of Central. He lobbed it forward, and one of the things how one of the strikers for Central they try to slow it down, try to center the ball, because if you try to go get it, it'd be offside. So, but unfortunately, it was offside for Central. But if you're Friendship, there were the opportunities here tonight, Darren, but there was just so many intercepts in the midfield. That was really difficult for them to overcome here tonight.
They've been stonewalled.
Still there, Darren. Shot on goal.
Shot! Wide to the left.
Just wide. Here's the instant replay here, Darren. Outside the box, man. That would have been a tough goal. But, again, put the pressure on the goalkeeper regardless.
One of the Bobcats and the goalkeeper, Quintana, got tangled up. Quintana came out, and the Bobcats capitalized on the penalty kick.
Yes, sir.
Friendship with the chance.
Got a late sub here for Friendship.
Coming in for the Tigers is Cannon Richardson, number 19. Looks like a big kid.
Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna check him in here. If they got an opportunity. Clock is still running, Darren. Free kick opportunity. Now, they can. This is a scoring opportunity for Friendship. See if they can at least get on the board here, but I'm sure.
Clock is at 1-0 nothing. It's 1 minute. Here it is. Friendship's chance to have a chance, maybe, sort of.
And so, Darren, if you see on the camera here, on the screen, so these guys right here, led by Christian, they're going to try and jump up to try and stop that, try to deflect the ball there. Wide right.
Wide right.
Yep.
And that may have been their last stand.
Yep. It's the replay here. I think, Darren, I think you are correct, sir. I think that's going to be a goal kick, and they're going to take their time on this goal kick. And the Central Bobcats, Darren.
They're going to do it.
They're going to do it.
Anytime you can say district championships, it's fun.
It is, man.
Because it takes a lot of work.
It does. And, shout out to the, obviously, big shout out to Friendship. Played a good game tonight, but, they're trying to score. Through passes there for J-Mac.
J-Mac is going to take the shot. Maybe. 3, 2, and 1. District champions.
And Coach Vu gets showered.
Hey, he gets the ice bucket. Tony Vu. And the Central Bobcats are district champions.
That's awesome.
And the celebration is on. They win it 2-0. Lozano scored first, and in the second half, Evan Vaughn, the multi-sport athlete, scored on the penalty kick to make it 2-0, and that's all they needed.
That's it, man.
Wow. District champions preparing for the playoffs. It'll be in El Paso School as usual, and this team is good. And a solid Frenship team.
Yes, sir.
They put up a heck of a fight, but you know, even without that penalty kick, it would have been 1-0. So
right, and you know, Darren, just as you know, obviously, you know, we want to give obviously tip our hats to Frenship here tonight, as you know, they came in, you know, trying to. Well, I mean, one of the biggest things is that you talked about this pregame. Is that, hey, you know, who's gonna be able to ball control is really big, but also, you know, I think what kind of hurt Frenship here tonight was the lack of communication. Unfortunately, they didn't really talk to each other out there as probably as much as they should have. But again, you know, when you play a really good Central team like this, their first district title since 2018, you know, both teams, you know, vying for it. Obviously, you know, Frenship, you know, did their best, but tonight is
it belongs to the Bobcats.
To the Bobcats,
and
man.
The celebration. My goodness, they did it. District champions, they will go to 12-4-5, I believe, on the season, heading into the playoffs. Congratulations to Coach Tony Vu and the Bobcats.
And there's the trophy.
There it is.
There it is.
They did it.
That's awesome. And
this is so cool.
And Darren, they just fired off some little fireworks there.
Cannon of some sort.
But
now it's on fire. Oh, they got it. I thought they dropped it. It was smoking.
But Darren, for Central, like you said, you know, when they play those really good teams out west, you know, just kind of remember, you know, what obviously, you know, what got you to the playoffs, you know, being able to slow the game down, but also being able to say, hey, you know, we know why we're here. You know, we know that you know, we can play with the best teams, but being able to say, hey, you know, we can score, we can pass. But I think one of the biggest things, Darren, whenever you play soccer, is, hey, we have to make sure we don't have as many fouls, right? We don't turn the ball over so much in the midfield, because that's where the game is won and lost, right? Mm-hmm. And so those are some of the keys that we would look for. Hopefully, we get to do that. We get to do some Central games.
I hope so, because, you know, I did four. I did a Central, a Lakeview, and 2 others in one day, and almost died.
Legend,
in Andrews, but it was a fun day, man.
Awesome.
And yeah, the Central fans got in a fight.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm like, we all fighting. But hey, it's a great night tonight, and way to go, Coach Vu, and we look forward to doing some playoff games, I hope.
Yes,
and
sir.
we have a doubleheader: Lady Cats versus Lady Tigres.
That's right.
Up next. And we want to thank all of our sponsors as well. Dick's Key Shop Safe and Lock Company, a full-service security and lock company. They believe that the safety and security of your family, possessions, and businesses are paramount. With their reliable security and access control systems, they can meet any security challenge that your situation might present. Call Dick's Key Shop Safe and Lock Company, 653-1562, or just go by 204 North Chadburn, and I know they're proud of Evan Vaughn, Dick's Key Shop Safe and Lock Company. Plus, Larimore Insurance Agency. Cody Larimore helps customers find the best coverage in order to protect what matters most in life. And as an independent agency, they have a wide variety of top carriers they work with to help you find the best coverage to suit your exact situation. So if you want to go over your current insurance needs, give them a call. Larimore Insurance Agency, 325-653-8015. Thanks to Luke's Cage, Dick's Key Shop, Larimore Insurance. Also, First Community Federal Credit Union at 1cfcu.org, our presenting sponsor. We'll be back with the second of our doubleheader, Lady Cats versus Frenship, as they get ready for the playoffs, and that'll be up next in just a few minutes. You are watching Central Soccer on Pixelcast Media's Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services for all your photo and video needs. call 325-245-9663. Oh, and we also do sports. Call today.
Check out
From old Bobcat Stadium in San Angelo, Texas, Central Soccer is on the air, live and streaming for West Texas and the world on Pixelcast Media's Concho Sports Network and presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. We're about to begin the second of our doubleheader tonight here at old Bobcat Stadium, and for our finale, it's a District 2 6A showdown between your Central Lady Cats and the Lady Tigers of Frenship, the defending district champion, undefeated in district and looking to do the same thing this year. And they can complete another undefeated season as far as district is concerned if they win this one, the final regular season game of the season. And Coach Gonzalez has got his ladies lined up and ready to go. And we'll be ready to go here in just a second as we will kick this one off from old Bobcat Stadium. In case you missed it, Coach Tony Vu and his Central Bobcats are district champions again. A 2-0 win over Frenship sealed the deal. So they head into the playoffs as the district champions. They got that district title back, and best of luck to them, to Coach Tony Vu and the Bobcats. We're going to have the national anthem coming up here in just a second, and then we will get our teams out on the pitch. I want all of y'all to remember that First Community Federal Credit Union is your #1 local auto lender with great rates on new, used, or refinanced autos and a variety of payment options. They can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, apply online, 1cfcu.org, or call 325-653-1465. Rates and terms are based on approved credit. Presenting this broadcast, First Community Federal Credit Union. The Star Spangled Banner, ladies and gentlemen.
Why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services for all your photo and video needs. Call 325-245-9663. Oh, and we also do sports. Call today.
Check out why.
I didn't know we took a break. Well, it is a breezy evening here at old Bobcat Stadium. The wind has died down just a little bit as we get ready for Game 2, the Central Lady Cats and the Frenship Lady Tigers. I'm Darren Prater. Brandon Richardson is alongside. Brandon, let's talk about how these two teams got to be where they are today.
Yes, sir. So Darren, once again, this is a second of our doubleheader, but yeah, man, just with Frenship, just going over the stats on Max Preps, man. The young lady, Z McDaniels, she's a senior. She scored 21 goals and 11 assists, and she leads the team in both. And she also plays in the midfield, so she probably plays in the so depending on what formation Frenship runs, they probably run a more offensive heavy formation. So that could be like the 4-4-3. That could be, it could be a variation of formations you can run there whenever you have really good midfielders. Because then also Beecham, she also has 9 goals and 4 assists, and she also plays in the midfield. So both of them together lead the team in points.
Yeah, Zeta McDaniel, 16 goals.
Mm-hmm.
Mia Chambliss, 9. Lily Stone has 9.
Yep.
McDaniel's the 16 assists to lead the team. Wow.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, so these are – sorry. So I was reading old stats. So Darren's got
I'm looking at like the total season ones that are on here.
Gotcha, I got you.
And these are unofficial.
I got you. Whew.
Max
That's impressive,
Preps.
man. And Darren, because usually when I know last game we talked about forwards and strikers.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's rare to see. Well, not granted, it helps that she has a lot of assists because she's in the midfield. Like strikers, they're in the scoring opportunity, right? So they don't usually have the opportunity to assist. But when you're in the midfield, where you're in all the action, that can be where you can obviously score. You can also pass too. So that's incredible that they have two young ladies that are so passionate in scoring and also being able to pass the rock, as it were.
The keeper for
Yep.
the Central Lady
Yes.
Cats is Jackie Santos,
Yes.
and the starters include Addison Gonzalez at 3, Parker Wilson is number 4, Carly Martinez is 7, Ashley Herbert wearing number 9, Bella Osorio is 14, Talia Samaripa is 15, Jillian Hernandez wears 16, Ayla Zapata was kind of questionable, but
Yep.
she will be starting. She's number 19, as
Awesome.
Giselle Fuentes was going to start. Now they're going to have her subbing in. Mackenzie Templin and Sadie Vasquez will round out the starters for the Central Lady Cats.
And Darren, I don't want to be, we were talking about the Tigers, or I'm sorry, the Lady Tigers. And remember, they have one of the best goalkeepers literally in the state. How she's ranked.
Bella Madrano.
Yeah, she's ranked 24th in the state in saves. She's ranked, I think, 13th in 6A. So she's really, really good.
94 saves.
Yeah,
coming in.
That's
wow.
incredible. So obviously we're going to see if that central front line can attack the back line. As here early on, almost turned the corner there. That was number 3.
Thanks for joining us on Concho Sports Network. We're just underway here for Lady Cats. Lady Tigers head coach Henry Gonzalez had retired from coaching soccer after just having a great career with San Angelo Lakeview Maidens.
That's
and
right.
He decided I ain't going to get back into the game.
Yeah,
with
right. It's
Central.
one of those things, man. You got that itch, man. It's one of those things that can be hard to find it in other jobs and other positions.
Coach Gonzo, as they call him.
That's right. So Darren, kind of like with the boys early on, just some key points is to see how well both teams can kind of because the game is won and lost in the midfield. So let's see how that back line is tested against Central, because this Frenship team, 15-3, like you said, 9-0 in district. They're ranked 18th in the state. They are really, really good. So
as are a lot of Frenship teams in various
Yes.
sports. But,
Yeah.
Bobcats got the win in the district championship in boys action earlier. Girls,
Yep.
no district championship. They sure could be a spoiler tonight.
That's
though.
right.
They
And
really could.
And Darren, I was actually going to mention that. So, I mean, if you're on the Lady Cats, I mean, you're playing with house money tonight. So obviously leave it all out in the pitch, not on the field, but the pitch.
The pitch,
right?
and it's senior night tonight too.
That's right. So let's see how it goes in the midfield as Central tries to clear it there early.
I believe 9 seniors on this Lady Cat soccer squad.
Wow.
Frenship went to the 4th round of the playoffs last season in soccer. They lost to the Flower Mound Marcus Lady Marauders in the 4th round by 1-0.
And Darren, if I'm not mistaken, Flower Mound is up in where's Flower Mound again?
Dallas,
Dallas. I
DFW.
was just about to say DFW,
Addison,
right?
kind of.
Yep.
Yeah, they.
Darren, wasn't that the football game we did at the Alamo Dome? Was it Flower Mound?
No,
and,
that was Smithson Valley.
Smithson Valley and
a team from
Flower Bluff.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The Marcus Marauders won state in football back in the 90s for sure, because I was standing on the sidelines at the semifinal against Abilene Cooper.
Darren, I feel like you're
I was there.
I feel like Darren is like almost like the Forrest Gump of Texas history. Like I feel like you were here, there, like all these things, sir.
I just happened to have fallen into certain
Oh, yeah.
situations,
Okay.
like where I found myself on the sideline there.
I love it, man.
Spencer Stack was the quarterback.
Love it.
Yeah. So that's who beat this powerhouse Frenship team last season in the 4th round.
Yeah.
Lady Cats won by district last season, though.
That's it.
So they got a playoff
That's
win
it.
last year. And they've been dang good. District champs, they've done that too. They'd like to get back there.
Absolutely. And Darren, we were talking to Coach Gonzo at the Soccer Insider, and he talked about, hey, this team is on the younger side, but also he can't wait to see how some of these outside of those 9 seniors is that, hey, how get the sophomores and juniors kind of ready to step up when all those seniors leave, and so just being able to build on that chemistry as they move forward.
Addison Gonzalez is number 3. You may remember her as one of the Bobcats basketball stars.
That's
She's
right.
a junior midfielder.
As an early test there, Darren, against the Lady Cats and their goalkeeper. That was
Jackie Santos.
Yep, Jackie Santos.
And Zapata, number 19, was kind of questionable, but she did start tonight for the Bobcats, or the Lady Cats. Going to have their hands full against a team that they lost to earlier in district play.
Nice through pass. And so I wonder, Darren, if I think that was number 16 with the ball. Or no, I'm sorry, that was number for Central. I think that was number 19. So I wonder if, so instead of her pulling it back, I wonder if she could have taken that angle straight on and maybe try to look for a crossing opportunity, just kind of test, that all-state goalie there for Friendship.
Yeah, and because she was questionable at game time, she may not
True,
want to turn it up that early. But, yeah, she's just a freshman, by the way.
Awesome.
Out.
Already out here, on varsity and contributing.
In the 6th minute of the first half here at Old Bobcat Stadium. Darren Prater, Brandon Richardson, Shay Harris, and the crew glad to bring this game to you.
Hey, man, don't forget about our cameraman, Owen.
I'm not familiar with
Schwartz.
his name. Owen
Schwartz. That's the man up there.
Owen! Get me a soda with some ice in it.
Oh, man. So we got a corner kick here for Friendship. See what. Now, if you were watching the first game, so corner kicks, you're going to try to get in the middle there, get a nice cross.
Whoa.
That's a good save.
Up high and a great save, yeah.
Yeah, so, Darren, I'm going to be tracking saves here.
That's a save for Jackie Santos.
Yeah, that's a save.
She's a senior, by the way.
Yep.
Lady Cats on the attack. Jillian Hernandez. Down the sideline, she is number 16, and it goes out, I believe, on Friendship.
Yep. Yep, it's going to stay here with Central.
So, yeah, Bella Medrano, one of the best goaltenders in the state. And she is awful good.
It's going to go out. It's going to go back to Friendship.
94 saves?
That's incredible. Because if you remember in the last game, the Central goalies, because they'd allowed so they didn't have the saves, but they had shutouts and goals allowed. So I imagine her goals allowed is probably slim to none. So
yeah, I don't know if I have that.
Yeah, no, we don't have that, but we can guess that just unofficially, just based on how many saves she's had on the season. That they do not allow a lot of goals, being so good. 15-3.
317 goals against her average.
Wow, 0.3. That's incredible.
No score here. 33 to go. Of course, the Lady Tigers did win the first match, and they could get the sweep tonight heading into the playoffs. And Coach Gonzalez says that this team is fast, and that's a major problem.
Yep. And Darren, it's one of those things like in soccer, or like just kind of any sport, but especially in soccer. Like if you have that speed, like we saw earlier with the boys, be able to turn the corner. Mm-hmm. Like if you can put pressure on any defense on that back line, that makes any team dangerous. As it's going to go out, it's going to stay here with Central. So, Darren, early, I feel like Central has done really good in hanging. It's kind of been like 50-50. One team really hasn't taken over about, who's gotten the ball more so far. So I think that's great for Central in being able to, because, I'll keep saying, the game is won. The game is won and lost about who obviously has the ball more.
No team's dominated so far.
Yeah, not yet.
It's going to be hard to score, I'll tell you.
And Darren, with both teams having really good defense, this is going to come down to being able to create space, but also be able to take the space that the defense gives you, right? And to be disciplined enough to say, hey, you don't want to force it. Say, hey, if it's there, go for it. And so being able to obviously use both feet, because I know some people might be comfortable pushing with the right foot, but obviously you want to be the best players in the world, they're able to use both feet, kind of like a basketball, where you're able to go right and left. So, the same understanding in soccer.
Trying to run it down, the Lady Cats, and sending it back the other way.
Yep, that's a good clearance. And Darren, honestly, if I'm the Central back line, if you have to clear it all night just to keep them out of the danger zone with how good they are, just like Coach Gondo said, just pressure the ball. But obviously, you don't want to overcommit.
One of the Frenship Lady Tigers takes a tumble, and that gives a little bit of breathing room for the Lady Cats as Ayla Zapata tried to clear it.
Yep.
Now it goes back the other way, and they'll clear that one.
Yep.
Central, by the way, in the blue jerseys with orange numerals and white trim. Frenship in their white with blue numerals. The defending district champions of 2-6A.
That's awesome.
30 minutes to go here in the first and no score. I heard one cowbell from somewhere. We need the vuvuzelas.
Oh man, we were talking about the World Cup here in the first game, and how the World Cup is one of the most watched sports events in the world. Because soccer is the world's game, no doubt.
And I bet football, to somebody who only has watched soccer their whole life, is incredibly complicated, like American football.
Yeah. Right. What? Wait.
He can't do this.
Wait, you can't do that?
Why?
Can't do that?
It's like in soccer, there's not a heck of a lot of rules.
You're right.
Not, overly picky rules.
Right. So, Darren, from what I can see, I think Central's running a 4-3-3 formation-wise. So that's 4 defenders, 3 midfielders, and 3 attackers, or 3 forwards. So that's one of the most commonly used formations. Whereas it's a really balanced formation, because there are some formations where there are some teams that'll run like just a couple defenders and then everybody else up front. It could be a matter of some teams might try and press you a lot. And right now that's another thing we haven't seen a lot of pressing kind of from either side. Is kind of because like there's some teams that will just attack on defense, just to kind of get like in basketball where we like some of the games we've done is that some teams they'll obviously use their defense for offense. So you can do that same idea in soccer. So
header from one team, then right back at him. Zapata got the first one in.
Yep.
Now for Frenship, number 17 is Lily Stone, the sophomore forward.
Yep. Ooh. So that was so Coach Gowner said that was a good pass, just a little bit too far. We got an early sub in here, Darren. Looks like number 13. She's waiting.
It'll be Avery Mason.
Yep.
Avery, midfielder. She is a freshman.
Yep. Freshman.
Standing in front of her, of course, Zapata. She waits. Avery waits to go in.
Okay, Frank.
Now the wind has died down a lot more from what it was earlier.
And the sun isn't beaming in our face anymore.
Right. We could barely see.
Jeez, man. It's crazy. It's numbers.
For Frenship, of course, the All-Star Medrano is the goalkeeper.
Yep.
14 is Zeta McDaniels,
and
the high scorer.
Yep. She actually, she just hit the ball there.
Header from the Lady Tigers, doubles.
Yep.
1-1.
And so Darren, notice how the difference from the first game. Oh, Darren, we got a chance here. Oh, the goalkeeper, the All-State goalkeeper, is able to get it out of there.
Medrano gets them out of danger,
Yeah.
and now they try to send it back the way of the Lady Cats.
But Darren, notice how early on there have been a lot of one-on-one opportunities. There haven't been a lot of trapping. Like the ball hasn't really got trapped as much as it was in the first game. So this is definitely where you're going to have your midfielders really shine and be able to break down in those one-on-one opportunities and hopefully get it up to the strikers for either side.
We are at just under 27 minutes here in the first half, and no score. So far, so good.
And it's going to go out. Looks like it's going to stay with Central.
2-0 was the score of the last time these folks
Darren,
met. Is she going to take the shot?
She's got a shot.
She takes the shot.
Oh,
Man, that was Ashley Green. Excuse me, bad. Addison Gonzalez, the junior, wide to the left. She's fast. I'll tell you from basketball, you know she's sneaky. She's very sneaky. She can sneak up and steal the ball from you.
So that's so you got number 4 coming off for Central. That's Parker Wilson coming off.
The freshman, Parker Wilson, going to take a break.
And so it's one of those things where you want to stop the ball if you're Central. Friendship's trying to turn the corner there.
Ayla Zapata helped try to run them down.
Right. And you know, Darren, I know in the first game we talked about the angles and sometimes cutting off that line drive. So like if you're Central on the last possession, you want to make sure that you stay in front of. Well, you want to stay in line with her. Oh, goal
Here's
shot.
the shot, and that's going to come from Gonzalez as well.
Little too strong, Coach Gonzo. Here's the instant replay here, Darren.
And let's see, was that from number 3?
Yep. There's number 3.
That's 2 shots on goal for Addison
That's
Gonzalez.
2 shots on goal. And you know, Darren, we talked about how the Friendship goalie, she has all these saves, but I mean, she was shaded over. And that's that's what you teach the goalies, that depending on what side you stick to that side. But had she gotten a little better angle on it, she could have got it. So Central early testing.
They've actually tested a little more than Friendship has tested them so far.
Yes.
But that could change quickly.
That's right.
And you can see Lily Stone, the sophomore, is the last person down on this side for Friendship. Kind of by herself right now.
One of the parents over there call for a foul, but no fouls.
Yeah.
No fouls yet. I think there's only been – I don't think there's been any fouls, Darren. Have you seen any fouls? I haven't really seen any stoppage of play.
There have been none.
Yeah, so the ladies are playing cleaner than the boys. Makes sense. Yeah. The boys are flying all over the place out there, throwing elbows and everything. I mean, obviously, ladies doing the same, but no stoppage in play yet. So it's been clean play so far.
Every time I watch soccer on TV, I'll turn it on. Somebody's clutching their ankle, rolling around, or their shin. Always the shin.
I'm telling you, man, because they're going for it. Number 17 for Friendship. Nice, good
that's
defense.
Going to go out. Is that going to be out on Ayla Zapata, number 19, as she was being guarded by Lily Stone?
Yep, but Central. Tries to get. Did she get it? Almost. Central. It's gonna stay here.
Sadie Vasquez, number 21, the senior, got a foot on it for Central.
I think they might have called I think there might have been an offside there, maybe. And so, Darren, I know we saw this earlier in the first game, but I'm sure Coach Gonzo wants his ladies to kind of stretch the field a little bit. So because if you notice, going back to FIFA, is you can kind of see where all the passes were, and if it favors one side, and there's film on all these teams, so that's one of the things you want to keep in mind is that, hey, we don't want to just stick to one side. We want to spread the wealth, and to be able to throw some different looks at this really good Friendship team if you're Central. And for Friendship, I mean they haven't really been able to set the tempo as of yet. Central's been able to hang around, so let's see. So I'm curious what adjustments Friendship might make at halftime if they haven't scored by then, or if either team has scored by then, and we're still at a stalemate. So just some things to look out for.
Junior Adrina Dina, who wears number 11, looks like she's about to go in for Central with just over 22 minutes to go and no score here in the first half.
Coach Gonzo telling Avery Mason about how she's going to attack the midfield. Because in some formations, Darren, you do have the midfielders that kind of hold, and you have the other ones that are able to play offense. Hence why some midfielders are able to score goals and some don't really score a lot of goals. It depends on the formations they run. Lady
Tigers on the attack, and there's nobody around for that pass.
I think she thought Stone was going to kind of go up pitch, for that through pass, or for that touch pass, and just a little miscommunication there.
21.5 in the first half, no score, and the Lady Cats get the action going back again. That's a pass from Adrina Dina, who just came into the game.
Yep.
Mackenzie Templin is number 23. She had it briefly.
And so, Darren, so being able to spread out a little bit more, for the Lady Cats is if you notice they're kind of bunched up there at the midfield. Depending on how much pressure the other team puts on, you want to make sure that you spread the pitch as good as you can. But also it comes down to coaching and like, hey, when we're in certain situations, what do we do here?
Coach Henry Gonzalez has been around coaching for a while, and he had an excellent program at Lakeview. I mean, if we would do their games that got regular, that you were expecting 10 points a game.
Ooh, that's impressive, man. Coach Gonzo running cute, tell him to work together.
And he's very enthusiastic, and he knows the ins and outs of this sport very well.
Oh, yeah.
He'll talk formations with you, all that kind of stuff.
I love that. Darren, it's always great because, when we're able to talk to coaches, turns the corner.
On the far side, and
Briefly.
Frenship will clear it.
But Darren, just all the coaches that come up and talk to us on the inside or give us the information on the kids, man. It's always awesome. So shout out to all the coaches out there that.
It's good to expose these programs like
sir.
Soccer and the gymnastics program, which is just what do you say?
Juggernaut, man.
Juggernaut,
man. What was 24 straight district championships, Darren? Like incredible. As Darren was ready.
I was ready. The ball almost came my way. Usually when you're around soccer and you're walking around the pitch, answer the phone. Whatever the arm nearest is, answer the phone with it so you don't get whacked in the side of the head.
I love it.
That's embarrassing. The fight for the ball. There's two Lady Tigers on one, and they will get the ball away.
Yep.
Zeta McDaniels, look out for her. You know what we've said about her.
Oof. Yeah, she can score and facilitate, Darren. When you have somebody that's dangerous in multiple facets, it's tough to game plan.
We are at under 20 minutes to go
in
the half, and still no score.
Still nothing.
Nice crowd still on hand for senior night.
Yep.
As we get ready for the playoffs soon, it'll be an El Paso school, but there are so many.
Yeah.
Pebble Hills.
Darren, how many El Paso schools there? What?
There's Pebble Hills. There's Glen Eastwood High School.
Mm-hmm. At least 10.
East
right?
Lake.
I mean, there's tons of schools out there.
Wow, yeah, I couldn't name them all. I'm just being dumb. There's a lot.
Yeah, Shada said like 20-something at least.
Mm-hmm. We see them a lot in various sports.
So
Lady Tigers with no central Lady Cats around them.
So,
like you said, given space.
Right, just give them space. Because if you notice, just right there for Frenship, how they were all spread out and their spacing was really good. So, and because one of the things because like some teams will kind of bunch up, like we saw earlier, like some teams want to trap the ball. Some teams will be like, hey, like we trust our back line so much, we can play with space, we can play with without fear of them getting past our back line.
So don't bunch up.
Yeah, do not bunch up because, we talked about earlier, Darren, is, making sure that you don't overcommit and you make sure that you keep your gap responsibilities, especially on that back line.
Such my uncle said he used to tell his troops in Vietnam, don't bunch up. Exactly what he said, don't bunch up.
Don't bunch up. That's it, brother, that's it.
Well, soccer's
a
form of war.
It is.
More civilized, of course, but
right.
the whole world plays it.
Right, that's it. Like literally, Darren, everybody plays it.
Everybody.
Mm-hmm. Like I think the only sports I think everybody plays is, I think soccer and basketball, probably.
Baseball. Well,
I don't know. I mean, maybe baseball. Yeah. Baseball's getting there, but I feel like.
Yeah.
Oh, Shay just looked it up. At least 30 high schools in El Paso.
Oh goodness. Yeah, and I've only been to El Paso, the airport, once. I don't appreciate the magnitude of how big it is.
So he said, so the fact that there are 3 school districts there and they all have 10 high schools. Wow, that's incredible.
They got a little lull here, and uncomfortable
I was
silence
right there,
all
right.
of a sudden.
Right, it's low. Well, it's cooled down. I think, some of the hype from the district championship earlier from the boys, and So now the ladies get to hopefully finish the night. If you're a Lady Cats fan with the win, and obviously if you're a Lady Tigers fan, you want them to be district champs once again.
They're from Wofford, Texas, in the Lubbock area. Wofford.
Friendship
High School. very good at everything.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sure right down to one-act play. And
That's it. Oh, nice. Nice. She turned in the corner. That was Avery Mason. And so, unfortunately, the attack kind of fizzled out there.
I think Carly Martinez got lost her footing
Yeah,
for just a second.
lost her footing. That's all you need. And
there's some ball handling right there.
That's it, man.
What do you call it, dribbling?
Yeah, dribbling. That's it. That's a good save.
And the save.
That's another save by
from Jackie Santos.
That's 3 saves unofficially. Instant replay here. And Darren, like we say, you want to pressure that goalkeeper, as much as possible.
Because one of them was right in front of her.
Yep. And so Darren, so one of the things I've also noticed is that just for both sides, they seem to pass the ball quickly. They don't really hold on to it. Like they'll be like a few dribbles and then pass. See that right here? Pass. See? So it's a few dribbles and move because they want to keep the ball hopping.
On the far side.
Yep, right side.
Trying to set it up.
Yep, trying to set it up.
2-on-1 situation. And
yep. And this is where,
Look out.
Your defense is disciplined. No offside. It's clean. She's looking for the cross.
From the left side.
Crossing
and
opportunity.
Cross.
That's in there.
They got it. No!
Oh, off the crossbar. Wow.
A miraculous
Shout out to the crossbar.
I thought for sure she had that.
But Central's on the counterattack. Can they take advantage? They have numbers. Or they did.
And these jerseys are not easy to see, the numbers on them for Friendship.
Yep.
Now I was trying to see who took the shot.
Yeah, it was oh, let's see. Oh, Darren. Oh, will she get there? Nope, won't get there. Oh, here we go. Let's see if Shay got it. Darren, here we go.
Okay.
That was number, she's got a ponytail. I think that might have been, let's see, it might have been 22, possibly. I know.
Was it Vasquez or Templin? We'll see.
Yeah, let's see. It's on this end. Might have been 21 because she's one of the strikers. So.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think it might have been 21 there, 21 or 14.
Ali Hinojosa is number 21.
Yep.
14. Zeta McDaniels. It would make sense that Zeta McDaniels was.
Yeah, she's the one. Yeah, we'll keep a keen eye on that moving forward, folks. So we got a corner kick opportunity here, Darren.
And we're all. I mean, you have more knowledge than me. We're all learning certain aspects.
Oh yeah, we
and
are.
The fact that in this sport something happens so fast.
Oh yeah.
You're like, who just did that?
Who did that? Oh, whoops. If you're not an instant replay, you'd miss it. Cross in the middle. Jackie.
That's a header for Santos.
Woo. And once again.
Santos. Did she put a header on that?
I think she did. Well, because I think she tried to deflect it, and then after that it was kind of free reign after that. So she was able to, as it went to the right of the goal, instant replay here, Darren.
Let's take a look.
So that last, let's see. So she
right there.
Yep, and she tapped it, and then thankfully, if you're a Lady Cats fan, they got bailed out there. We do have a substitution. So it looks like Carly Martinez is coming off for number 20.
Who's going in for Carly?
Number 23. I think that's. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's number 20.
That's going to be Amazie Cazares. She is a sophomore. Well, what? Okay, this is.
Oh, that was for Central. That was for.
I'm sorry.
You're good. That was
the wrong person.
You're good. That was Vasquez.
Okay, and Carly Martinez stands in front of us having a word with one of the assistant coaches. Bob, Lady Cats not out of danger here with under 12 minutes to go in the first half. No score.
That's it.
Nice pass by Victoria Talamentes for Friendship.
Yep.
Now we need another save from Santos. She has to dive for it, and she gets it.
Jackie with another save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 saves there that I count unofficially. So Jackie has been on it tonight.
Good night for Santos. Need the offense to produce a little bit. 2-on-1 and a nice scrappy effort by Adrina Dina, number 11 for the Lady Cats.
Yep, it's gonna stay here.
Oh, gonna get a foul, maybe.
Yep, it's gonna go back to Friendship.
Okay.
I mean, Darren. So I mean, just some early, looks here, with a little under 11 minutes left. I mean, just both teams don't, they haven't really been able to establish dominance really yet. They've been. I mean, Jackie's had a ton of saves, and like you said, so if you're a Central fan, you want to try to have them, counter with some offense of their own. There has been, there's been. There was one shot, kind of on goal, but it was off to the side. But if you're Central, you want to try and oh, that's gonna be a foul on Frenship. That's number.
Who that is?
So it's her right there in the midfield at the top of your screen. I can't see what number that is. Dude, I think next time we need to bring like binoculars or something.
I do, and you know what I'm saying? We've got to, no matter how close you are.
I'm telling you, brother, we got to bring some binoculars. We can see these numbers. It's so Central's going to hold on to it, Darren, for the throw-in. Till under 10 minutes.
Yeah, time flies. There's no score.
Yeah,
sure would be a good victory to have tonight heading into the playoffs for the Lady Cats.
Oh yeah.
Crowd is still here too on senior night.
Oh yeah,
halfway full on the stands across the way.
Love it.
Always thought it'd be cool.
Oh, yellow card.
Oh, who got that?
A yellow card on number. The young lady, she's running off right now. Oh, and rep is trying to tell her, you keep running your mouth, you're out of here. That's number I'm sorry, I can't tell. Number 22. Let's see, what number is that? Number 12.
All the way to the bench. I can't see it.
Number 12, I think.
12.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Bay Biddix. She is a senior forward.
Yep. Oof. As
Aaron Carrillo is one of our officials tonight. Gabe Castro and Roberto Heredia.
Okay.
That's your officials tonight.
Nice, Darren. So we got a throw in for Central, and Darren, I think for both, for the Cats, for the Lady Cats. I know we said in the when we first started, they're playing with house money, right? Mm-hmm. So there have been a few times where they've been in those one-on-one. They've kind of I don't want to say timid, but maybe kind of I don't want to make a mistake. And obviously, it's one of those things you want to play hard, and you want to say, hey. We're playing against a really good team. We have nothing to lose here tonight. And so obviously to leave it all out on the pitch, not the field, the pitch. And so curious to see what Coach Gonzo and his staff make some changes at halftime.
It was that long day for the playoffs in Andrews.
Yeah.
I think that one of his Lakeview teams, very, very good. They went out. That was their last game of the season, and it was just one of those deals where the ball was in the air and everybody lost it for a second, and it went in the goal. And they lost on that.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it was
heartbreaker, man.
Because they were super good.
Friendship on the throw-in.
And they had they played Pecos, whose coach was from Ghana.
Oh,
played
cool.
in like the Junior World Cup.
Okay.
For Ghana.
Call a foul there.
I told her this is a great setup for a made-for-TV movie.
Yeah. Right? Oh, man.
Because it was their first year that year, a couple of years ago for Pecos, and I don't think they'd scored all year. So I'm like, perfect movie setup.
Got
boom.
Talia on the
right to the corner
on the punt there. It's gonna go out. And Darren, I wonder if your coach Gonzo and Coach Carl, we talked to them at the Insider. Mm-hmm. I wonder if it's a matter of, so you have the ball in the midfield, right? You're able to, okay, we want to, we got a left, and then we'll swing it to the right. Being able to kind of throw some different looks. But as soon as they get in the red zone, that's when that back line of Friendship, like we said, kind of bunches up. But in the sense that they play so well in space that. Central, like they'll turn the corner like this, and then Friendship will then kick it out of bounds. So I'm curious to see what adjustments they make. Carla Martinez, one of the captains of the team,
to come back in.
Yes, sir.
Martinez, you may have heard her name. She's been around a while in this program.
Yep.
Coach going to have a word with her.
Yep.
Yeah, there's so many. to somebody who doesn't know whatever sport, it may look like chaos.
Oh, yeah.
But
It's organized chaos.
yeah, and even like baseball, there's an art to everything
Yes, sir.
involved in that game, everything in this game, but you won't see it if you're just a common fan at first.
Right.
You'll see chaos. In baseball, you'll see boredom. But
Oh, Darren, I mean, no shit, because I think we're gonna do some baseball here soon. But Darren,
absolutely, man, and it's
Darren,
exciting. But when you just on the surface,
Oh, man.
until you realize what's going on,
right?
you know, I mean,
right.
And it's just like Arlen. He was complaining about UFC and mixed martial arts.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
it looks like somebody's hugging another guy,
Clenching
and
and all that.
hagging. Yeah, but there's so much more to it.
Oh yeah.
And it's good that you know the ins and outs of this one, so we can all learn together.
Hey, man,
The more you know.
That's it, brother. The more you know. That's it.
Let's see. Addison Gonzalez going to take a little break here. She came out.
Yep. Oh, Darren. Oh, an opportunity for Friendship. A nice clearance there on the back line. I think that was number. I was curious to see who that was for Central who cleared it. I think it was number 8. I think
That would be Avery Howard, the sophomore. Here's a shot. And the header goes
wow.
in. Goodness
Great.
me.
And Darren, who scored that? Number 14.
Of course.
Of course. Wow. That was a beautiful pass.
Zeta McDaniels.
Wow.
High scorer,
Here's
and
the
she strikes
replay.
first blood tonight.
Wow. So great cross. Wow. Just lined it up. Jackie, unfortunately, went a little bit too far over, and Zoe took advantage of that open space, and wow, incredible.
So 6:11 is on the clock in the first half. It is now 1-0 in favor of Friendship.
Yep.
Off the goal from Zeta McDaniels, the senior high scorer who's some kind of something to deal with. She's problematic, as they say.
Yep, we got a stoppage. I think they might have to do a re-kick here. So we're at 6:11 on the time here.
I want to thank our sponsors, First Community Federal Credit Union, presenting this broadcast tonight. Also, Larimore Insurance Agency. Cody Larimore helps customers find the best coverage in order to protect what matters most in life. As an independent agency, works with a whole lot of top carriers, help you find the best coverage to suit your situation. If you're interested in reviewing your current insurance needs, call Cody, 325-653-8015, Larimore Insurance. And be sure and thank Larimore Insurance, Dick's Key Shop, First Community Federal Credit Union, Luke's Cage. Thanks CRC. Thanks them for making this possible.
Absolutely. So I think it's going to be it's going to be a goal kick for Central. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7 saves for Jackie so far. Unfortunately, got scored on that last opportunity. About me, that was a beautiful sequence by Friendship. I mean, that's tough to defend.
That was Cardenius with the kick, the goal kick, and out. Yeah, we were fairly on top of that score too, and I kind of saw it coming.
Yeah,
like
right.
A little bit like this is the area where something happens.
Right, in the red zone, in the box. And so, Darren, I wonder if you're the Lady Cats, now obviously you don't want to overcommit. Jackie,
nice save,
another save,
because she had somebody right up in the grill.
Yeah, she
coming in hot.
Oh yeah, see if Central can get on the counterattack here.
Here's the chance.
As it's going to should be Central. Oh, I thought she kicked it off of Friendship. I guess she didn't. Throw in for Friendship.
Clock it. Just over 4 minutes.
Yes, sir. Oh, they did stop. Okay, so now it's okay. We're good. I thought they stopped the clock there for a second. Central got it back.
See if they can even this thing up, trailing 1-0.
Yep. And so Darren, so if you see on the screen here, so there was next time they get down, so there was a huge gap there for the Lady Cats, and being able to kind of fill those gaps, with obviously you want a striker there, to try to get in a scoring opportunity. So I think that's why Friendship has been able to kind of favor one side, if you will, and kind of cut them off and not let them kind of go on the other side of the pitch there. Oh, nice deflection.
Well, Lady Cats we're in the vicinity
Yeah.
of the red zone, and
You go for it right
nothing
there.
happened. Here's a
Go
chance.
for it right there.
And the save
Yep.
from Bella Madrano.
Yep.
What is she, like 21st in the state?
Yeah. She was 24th in the
Saves.
state from what I saw in Max Preps.
Wow.
Incredible.
Header.
You know, Darren, kind of like in basketball, we talked about this in the first game. So, like, whenever that ball's in there, that's like a 50-50 ball, right? It's like, both teams, are able to get it. And that's one of the things that Frenship has won here early with them, I think, favoring Central a little bit more in possession. As, we saw, them scoring just a couple minutes ago as a free kick opportunity here for the Lady Cats. But, being able to kind of spread the wealth a little bit more if you're Coach Gonzo.
Cardenas with that kick.
Yep. And to pressure this really good goalie.
Nice pass.
Yep. And that's a good deflection there. See if Central can get on the counterattack.
That
So
Olivia Haberer
Yep.
was the person who was responsible for that pass, number 22, and she's got it again.
there you go.
Tries the pass, and it's picked off.
Is it Darren right here? Being able to spread it around.
That's Zoe Martin. No, hang on. Damn it.
There, I get it.
That's
man.
Jillian Hernandez.
Tell you, man.
Jillian, I'm going to give you your due.
Tell you.
Jillian, because that was cool.
So, being able to so on the throw in here. So if you notice on the last possession, so there's only 3 girls on this side.
Mm-hmm.
So being able to spread the wealth, there you go, and then keep swinging it. Keep swinging it if you're Central. Through pass, not there.
And the save.
Yep, and the save.
Rolls right into the arms of Bella Madrano.
Yep.
1 minute to go in the half. And the Lady Cats trail 1-0. 1-0. They've kept it on Friendship's end of the pitch, though.
Yep, they have
For a while.
Yep, for a little while there. Kind of even out some of the possession rate, but Frenship looking to score. And
Trying
there's
to run it down.
their leading goal.
Zeta McDaniels.
Yeah. Okay, counterattack opportunity for Central. Can they? Oh, okay. They elect to swing it back. They're probably playing a bend not break. Darren seeing the time on the clock. They don't want to try and do too much.
Well,
Let's see. Okay.
that's a nice
Can she
pass.
get there? Can she get there?
Oh, I thought it was a little closer to her than it was.
Yeah, keep going for it.
12 seconds.
As it's going to be a goal kick. So that's going to be the end.
Yeah,
The
5
end-
seconds.
The end of the half.
Well, yeah, I thought that pass was like right in front of her, perfect.
I'm telling
It
you,
was
man.
The distance, I couldn't tell.
Well, and see, like it's because Darren, because that's why the offside is so hard. Because you can kick it up there, but the thing is, okay, if you kick it too far, then obviously both players can get it. But if you kick it too short, then the other team can cut you off. So it's a science, man. It really is.
Yeah, some people, they're speedier. You have to
Uh-huh.
lead them. Some people,
Exactly.
you don't lead them so much.
Exactly.
Thanks to all of our sponsors, of course. And Luke's Cage, you know what we need?
What we need?
We need a couple of shiesties.
Tell
We
me
need a
about
couple of orange balaclavas. We'll pull them off our face and just look cool like the young people.
Not the
Luke's Cage. They can do all kinds of stuff in school spirit wear and fundraising with same-day pickup. There's no more waiting 3 weeks for your order when you could have it for the next game, like a special thing,
Right.
From large to small, they have it all. And they stock from youth extra small to 6XL sizes. LukesCage.com. Go by and visit the store. Very nice, folks. Tell them Concho Sports sent you, and you can try before you buy. Or again, LukesCage.com. Well, we are at the half, and here's the way it's gone so far. It is 1-0 in favor of Frenship with 6:11 on the clock. Zeta McDaniels scored the only goal of the game. We'll be back with the second half and talk a little more about this one coming up from Old Bobcat Stadium. You're watching Central Lady Cats District Soccer right here on Pixelcast Media's Concho Sports Network and presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services for all your photo and video needs. Call 325-245-9663. Oh, and we also do sports. Call today.
Welcome back to Old Bobcat Stadium. It's Darren Prater here along with Brandon Richardson, Shay Harris, and the crew. Owen, our camera guy.
Yes, sir.
The whole Concho Sports crew is here, and we are about to embark on the second half, the second game of our doubleheader tonight, as your Central Lady Cats in the last regular season game are behind 1-0 to these powerhouse Frenship Lady Tigers, the defending district champion. And they are every bit as good as advertised. But, Brandon, the Lady Cats have hung on pretty well, and they've managed to keep it away from their goal a lot.
Oh, yeah. Well, and so, because, Darren, I mean, Jackie Santos, unofficially, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 saves. You know, I mean, obviously, unfortunately, if you're a Lady Cats fan, Frenship was able to get through there in the first half, but otherwise, I mean, it's been a pretty close game. So being able to make some some halftime adjustments for Coach Gonzo and his crew. I'm curious to see they might throw some different looks. You'll be able to kind of spread, like we said earlier in the first half, kind of spread the wealth a little bit more, and get some more shots on the goal. Try to pressure what's her name?
Addison Gonzalez had 2 shots on goal, 6-11 in the first half. Zeta McDaniel scored the lone goal of the night, of course, for Frenship. They're ahead 1-0.
And but just just to pressure, they're on their pressure their back line, but it's in the sense that when Lady Cats get down there, is that can they trust themselves in those one-on-one opportunities and not actually, hey, okay, if I'm you don't want to, Darren, one of the things in sports, you don't want to play afraid. Right, you don't want to play. Oh, I'm gonna make a mistake. Go for it. So let's see what adjustments the Lady Cats can make.
Playing not to screw up.
That's it, man. I'm telling you.
I've never been fond of coaches that were always on you all the time.
Yeah,
You're just afraid to make such a mistake.
Right. And so play relaxed, but also trust. That obviously trust your skill set. That you're here for a reason, and that you're obviously out on the pitch playing for a reason. Like you know what you're doing and.
You've been here before. You've done this before.
Exactly. You've been here before.
The second half begins.
That's it.
And let's do this. By the way, 40-minute halves in case you just joined us and didn't know. It's a one-on-one battle as one of the Lady Cats takes a tumble.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul there on Frenship. That was against number 3. I think here's the replay.
That's Ashley Green.
So, yep, and Central, I think the young lady who fell was Addison Gonzalez there.
Thanks to CRC Roofers for our instant replays tonight.
Yep. Free kick opportunity here, Darren.
Hopefully they can make the best of it.
Yeah.
Of course, hard to get the ball by Bella Medrano.
So it's either going to be Carly Martinez kicks it or it's going to be Avery Mason. See who decides to launch it here.
Number 7 is Carly Martinez.
Yep.
Mason is 13. Let's see. It's going to be Mason.
Nice.
And it is deflected up and over.
That's a shot on goal, though.
So a save for Medrano.
Yep.
I think Addison Gonzalez had, 2 shots on goal in the first half?
Yes, sir. Actually, Darren, I think that was Carly, I think that was number 16. I'm sorry. That was not Avery. I think that was Jillian Hernandez.
Was it? Okay, Jillian Hernandez.
Yep, it was Jillian. Right. Yep, number 16. Sorry about that, folks.
So Jillian almost snuck it in there.
Almost.
But another move by Bella Medrano.
Yep.
Doing what she does.
And speaking of Carly, she, one of the captains of this team playing in the midfield, she's got a corner kick opportunity. And, Darren, this helps. When you have, one of your best players, obviously, she's really good at passing. You're playing in the midfield for her to make this corner kick, so let's see what she does.
Here it is.
Lobs it.
And the header sends it back her way.
Header just a little too strong. As I think Frenship's going to try and – oh, Central still got it. And it's going to be wide left. Well, I guess wide right, wide left, whichever. So goal kick opportunity here, Darren.
For
Frenship. Yep.
Leading 1-0, just underway here in the second half.
Yep.
Playoffs coming up. Frenship defending district champions. In case you missed it, in the first game of the night, it was a 2-0 win for the Bobcats of Central as they claimed the district championship in 2-6A in boys soccer.
That's right. First one since 2018.
Heck yeah.
Yes, sir.
Coach Tony Vu and his boys getting it done.
I think they're going to call an offside there. Or either an offside, might have been a handball, maybe. I didn't quite see there. Free kick opportunity for Frenship. Looks like it's number. Let's see, Darren. I'm trying to use my natural binoculars.
I'll tell you what, their numbers are kind of hard to see.
With the light, with the light colored numbers on white jerseys.
They should make a rule. They have to be outlined in LED and blink. Here it is.
I think that was number 1.
Header sends it back. And now one of the Lady Cats has it under control. Pass. Watch out. Somebody's sneaking up on you.
Yep. Oh, let's see Darren right there. Being able to split the defense there. Oh, what's there, Darren? Does she have it?
Fighting for it one-on-one.
Yep.
Cardenas for Central.
So Darren, real quick. So I wonder for number 10.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if she could have, instead of pulling it back, done more of a push dribble, in front of her to try to, get some more speed, instead of stopping. But instead of you waiting for everybody else, you can make an opportunity for everybody else to catch up with you, and then potentially having a crossing opportunity. As that was a clean tackle. But it's gonna go back to Frenship.
Yes, and explain tackling.
So tackling. so it's just a matter of it's clean
not
tackle.
like a football tackle.
Well, it's not like a football tackle. So it's so clean tackle is when you go for the ball, right? Now some people they might go for the ankle, they might go for the shin, but a clean tackle is you go for the ball and you get a clean steal. Obviously that's best case scenario for you. But like for example, like a slide tackle is like when you see people they'll slide, like sometimes they'll slide because they're trying to stop, where they're going.
Foot race for the ball between Cardenas and one of the Lady Tigers as it goes out.
Yep.
I tell you, Bella Medrano, she physically looks pretty muscled up. Looks like an athlete.
Right.
For sure.
Right. She's imposing. Right.
She was had to put a boomer on that last kick. 2-6-8, last game of the regular season.
So throw in for Frenship. Shield on the ball there.
It's a little header from that's a Lily Stone, number 17.
Yep. So right here, Darren, looking up.
Templin on the pass.
That's Cecile right there. Good pass. Right on
Carly
cue.
Martinez. Templin. Header by the defense, and now they kick it clear, but not for long. Now they do. But one of the Lady Cats standing back waiting for it.
That's it. Number 23. That's
That
it.
is Templin.
Yeah, Templin.
Mackenzie Templin.
No foul. Oh, they're going to call foul.
On Templin?
On Frenship.
Okay.
Calling it on Frenship. Calling it on number 12. Number 2, Darren, for Frenship. Called the foul on.
Graham Peoples.
So free kick here.
And this is going to be coming from Talia Samaripa. A nice kick for
Goal kick
Talia.
opportunity.
Will anybody be there?
Oof. Once again, they're all world goalie there.
Bella Medrano does
She saves
again.
it, lobs it right up top, and right into the hands
Of the keeper.
But Darren, I mean, if you're Coach Gonzo and Coach Cottle, I'm sure they like some of the looks they gotten early in the second half here, just being able to kind of pressure that defense a little bit better.
Frenship's been knocking on the door.
Yep, and Jackie with
Santos.
Yep, with the save there. Lob it into the midfield. Carla Martinez. Looks like it's number 3, Darren, for Central. It's Addison Gonzalez.
That's Addison Gonzalez, Jr.
Yeah,
Still in shape from basketball.
I'm telling you. Carla Martinez.
Nice pass.
Yep.
By herself. They're giving her a little room.
Yep. And see Darren right there, being able to break down the defense like that has been critical for Frenship and how they're able to, because it seems a few times that Central might be overcommitting just a little bit. So like it's one of the things that, we've said all night with soccer, just like, okay, like you want to lead them, but also being able to play the angles. Okay, I want to force them to the sideline, right? You don't want to give them the sideline. You want to force them out of bounds. Does that make sense? So
Okay.
kind of like in basketball, in the same instance, you want to force him, force him to the sideline. Don't give him, don't back off, but like stay right on their hip. And
do something similar to jumping your route.
Yeah, exactly.
Corner in football.
Exactly. Football. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And so, being able to give so I guess in this instance, you would want to give inside leverage and not outside leverage.
I'm about to unleash
Uh-oh.
my secret weapon here in a little bit.
Uh-oh.
My
Watch out.
broadcasting secret weapon.
Okay.
Thanks to all our sponsors. We really appreciate you guys. This broadcast presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Look out.
Oh, Darren. That's Addison. Darren, go ahead, sir. What were you saying, sir?
I'm good.
Okay.
I was just telling you I may have something interesting coming up.
Okay. Well, no. You said no. You said you were gonna use your superpower. Oh, there you go. There you go. Come on now. Come on. Don't say you're not gonna use it. Give the people what they want, man.
It's a game of two halves.
It's a game of two halves.
Okay.
That's it.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And
yes, sir. It's a corner kick here, Darren. I think it's Carly Martinez.
A little over, and nobody touches it.
Yep. Yeah, that was Carly on the corner. As this is where can they keep? Oh, it's gonna go back to Frenship.
I was looking at soccer cliches for broadcasters, so I might throw one or two in.
Okay, very good.
I haven't seen the opportunity except for that one. It is a game of two halves.
It is a game of two halves.
But not really a dominating effort from either team, but Frenship on top thanks to their all-star, Zeta McDaniels.
Oh, kick was it's gonna stay here for Central. This Frenship does not like it. So Darren, another free kick opportunity here for Central. They've had quite a few tonight. So being able to execute on one of these is it's because she could lob it like she did last time, or she can go for a shorter kick, but she goes for the lob, and it's going to be wide left.
We are at 29:40 in the second half. I haven't given the time in a while.
It's all good, brother.
Uncomfortable silence.
Yeah, right.
The crowd it's a good, healthy crowd here watching the Lady Cats.
Absolutely.
Pretty cool, man.
It's a goal kick.
And here it is.
And Darren, going back to you asked what a tackle was.
Mm-hmm.
I think sometimes also when you're on defense is that we've seen those opportunities where they've had the one-on-ones, and that I wonder if sometimes it could be a matter of they might be worried about tackling and then possibly committing a foul, right? So I think that's something else to consider also.
Pass off Lily Stone to the middle of the pitch. I think on the receiving end was Erin Olivares from Frenship.
She's Templin. She's got it.
All right.
Can she get there?
It's a foot race.
Can she get there?
That's Cardenas. And there's the save again.
And Darren, see, that's it's tough because they've they focused on that a few times, and so I wonder if your Frenship, it's like they know it's coming and they can kind of get ready for it too.
Seems like a hard situation to be running that fast next to somebody and get control of the ball and take a shot.
It's hard, man. I'm telling you, soccer. You got to be super skilled, Darren. I'm telling you, man.
You could be by yourself and be like, I'm too fat. I'm too much momentum.
Exactly.
To stop.
Exactly. To slow down, right?
1-0. Still anybody's game here in the final district game, final regular season game of the season.
Yep. And so right here, can she pull it back and kind of get it up the pitch there instead of getting stuck on the sideline?
Adeline Cardenas gets the pass off. Now she'll get it back.
Here we go. There we go. A little too strong. So, and Darren, with the long passes, kind of being able to you have a long pass, but being able to maybe do a few more short passes, and try to keep it in pocket to, like you said, to utilize, or I guess if you don't want to pass it too far where you're going too fast. Like you said, where it could be hard to slow down.
Yeah.
Right. So kind of utilize some more short passes and try to keep it in pocket, and then that way you keep it in pocket, and therefore, instead of having the one-on-one opportunities, you can have 2, 3. Instead of the one-on-ones on the wings over here, you can have the wings pushing. You can also have possibly Carly and some of the other ladies in the midfield, kind of push with you. You know what I'm saying? So not just one-on-one opportunities, but more team opportunities, if you will.
Parker Wilson is number 4, who just came out on the pitch to replace Carly Martinez.
Coming on for Carly, just as we talked about her.
Yeah, going to give her a little. So, I don't know why I can't get used to watching the monitor. I'm trying to look over people. That's ridiculous.
So see, Darren, so see cutoff. So cut her off right there. So
across, header. Ooh, that was too
Good
close
save.
for comfort.
Yep, good deflection. See if Central. Okay, Darren. Central's on the counterattack. Can they take advantage? And see,
Nope.
and see what did we talk about? Those, the different type of passes, right? Because that pass is a little too strong, right? So you want to, kind of got to have it more forceful. It's like, hey, I want to pass it to where I want you to be, not where you are, to where I want you to be. And for having one of your teammates to go get it.
Back over on the other side of the pitch, and now they'll send it immediately right back. But somebody from Central booted it pretty far.
Yep, just trying to pressure.
There you go. Shot. Oh, my.
Hey,
diving
save. That's a good shot. It's a good shot.
That one's, let's take a look at the CRC Roofers instant replay.
I think that was pretty sure that was Addison.
Several shots she's taken tonight.
Yep, Addison Gonzalez.
They try the header, it goes over.
Oh. The header goes the wrong way, but Jackie's there to save it.
And Santos gets another one.
Yeah. Taryn,
how many does she have?
I think at least I think I might have lost track of a couple. She's had at least 10.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So Darren right here. So looking for the opportunity. So this Addison. Oh, Addison gets pushed a little bit.
Yeah.
No foul. There we go. And so Darren right there, being able to commit. So like if you know you have somebody like right next to you, I'm sure the coach is. I'm sure they tell them, hey, if it's there, go for it. Kind of like in basketball, we talk about the trap. Like if you have them trapped, now obviously you don't want to overcommit. But as soon as you see one of them has their back turned and your other teammate has the inside leverage and you have the outside, you can go for it. But but obviously I can say that when I'm sitting comfy.
Parker Wilson had it for just a second. Now to Addison Gonzalez, deflected off of somebody, and a header from Frenship. But Central gets control of it. Nobody near it though.
And I wonder if she wanted to pass it out to the right wing, and I think she might have mishandled the pass. As they're telling Parker to pressure the goal, goalie because she hadn't picked up the ball yet.
Carly Martinez is 7 on this
Wow.
side of the pitch, and
There,
she won't be anywhere near that.
There, she lobbed it. Jeez.
Golly.
Wow. Whew. Okay. Kiddo's got a leg. Goodness.
Header. That went about a good 10, 15 yards.
I'm telling you, man. Pressure.
Can they catch up to it?
Parker Wilson get it.
There she is. Oh, and again, Medrano denies him.
It's not there. Not there.
Good opportunity for Wilson, but she's going up against one of the best in the state.
Yep.
Wilson. And they managed to get it past Mackenzie Templin.
Yep. So Central's probably going to try and clear it. Yep. It's going to stay here with Frenship.
Clock is at 23:25 and counting in regulation time. 1-0 Frenship.
Oh wow! It goes back to Central. I thought it was going to be with Frenship.
Parker Wilson has done a good job coming in. She's stepped up.
Yep. And Darren, that's one of the great things about soccer. You have those subs kind of for fresh legs. When you have a deep roster.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I counted 9 seniors for Central. I may have counted wrong, but I think.
And see that was really good help defense. there by that young lady right there with the taller one next to, what's the number is she?
At the 5-yard line?
Yes, sir. I think that's.
Or, excuse me, in the middle?
Yeah, in the middle. I think that's number. I can't tell what number she is. I think that might be number. Let's see. Who are the defenders? I think that might be Ashley Herbert, I think. Because she's number 9 and she's on defense. I think they might have been number 9 there. That was really good help defense to help out the wings there.
Frenship is as fast as
Tell you, man.
Coach said. He said he was worried about their speed, and they certainly are fast.
Yep. Wow, great goal, Darren.
Oh, my goodness.
That was number.
Who was that?
That was number. It's the young lady right there in the middle. Let's see. Instant replay here. Pretty sure that's number. Okay, hold on. We'll get her. Hold on, we'll get her. She's running back to the middle. It's a young lady with, I think, 15. Hold on. Let's see. I'll keep track of her, Darren.
I literally cannot see their numbers.
I think that's number. Is that number 5? It's either 5 or 15. Hey, folks, again, we're trying our best to see the numbers here. I can't tell.
Well,
Uh-oh.
it happened at like 22, just over 20 and 22 minutes left, and that does make it 2-0 Frenship.
Yes, sir. Darren, we're going to take a quick break, sir?
Yeah, let's take a quick break. And apologies for not saying the name of who scored. We will find that out.
Yes.
All right. Thanks for joining us. You're watching Central Soccer, produced by Pixelcast Media's Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services for all your photo and video needs. Call 325-245-9663. Oh, and we also do sports. Call today.
Welcome back to Old Bobcat Stadium as the Frenship Lady Tigers lead your Central Lady Cats. With 22 minutes to go in regulation, they're up 2-0. And we had an injury timeout for one of the Lady Cats, and she's all right.
Yep.
That's Bella Osorio. She
walked
off on her own accord. So 22 minutes. This is the final district game, the final regular season game. District champ Frenship. District champs from last season as well, but a good spoiler game and a good preparation game for the Lady Cats. Trailing 2-0. I'm Darren. Brandon is along.
Yes, sir. Glad to be here, brother.
And we are ready to resume play as the clock will start with almost 22:01.
Yep.
And this Lady Cats, this is a good team to play to get ready for the playoffs, but you'd like to be able to catch up and have a good win here at home.
Right. You know, like you said, Darren, just to close out the season. And but, you know, I mean, it's one of those things, like we said in the beginning, Central, you know, playing with house money, you know, people, you know, I guess I don't want to say, you know, they weren't expecting them to do well, but because, you know, this Frenship team is so good. But, hey, one of the great things about whenever you see a team, you know, multiple times a year, you know, you can always catch them slipping there, and you might get too cocky, you might get we beat them. This doesn't matter. It does not matter. Is that, you know, when the game starts, you can be down 2-0 in soccer. That's plenty of time. 21 minutes, plenty of time. So see if Central can hold on or see if they can at least get on the board here against this really good Friendship team.
Martinez in the thick of it.
Turning the corner.
But that was Avery Mason.
Yeah, but that was good clearance by Friendship. Good clearance. And Darren, that's what I've wanted to see kind of more of, is that there have been a lot of one-on-one opportunities against this backline of Friendship. But if you're Central, say, hey, we're the other strikers, like we're the forwards, kind of coming up with them. It's Carla Martinez.
Kind of got shook her off that time, but
So I think that's something that coach and crew have to look at. Is I think that's kind of what hurt him tonight is there are too many one-on-one opportunities and not enough team opportunities. That's Friendship trying to do their own team push right now.
It's Graham Peoples who took that shot, and it will roll right into the safe hands of Jackie Santos with another save.
Another save. They're in the midfield, Darren. See what.
Getting pushed on a little bit.
Pushed
Is
on
it
a
okay to touch? I see.
Yeah.
What can you get away with?
So I think it kind of like in any other sport with the refs, it kind of just depends on kind of how much they call and how much they don't. But I think it's just like it's like in soccer, it's like because you both have the chance to get the ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's just a matter of as long as you're not pushing, you're not trying to topple anybody over, but you can both kind of go for it. And I think it just really comes down to the refs. And just kind of because Darren, you've seen a bunch of games. When refs don't establish, hey, okay, we're not tolerating that type of play tonight, and things get a little chippy, and then fists start flying. So it's same things in soccer. You just want to. You
don't want to play anti-football, which is one of these phrases I just learned.
Right.
When you play aggressive, heavy-handed, and against the idea of the beautiful game.
That's it, man. There you go. Look at you, Darren. Use your
most of this stuff
sir.
applies to people in other countries, but anti-football.
But it makes sense. It makes sense, yeah. Because Darren, when you think about it, soccer really is. Just all the passing. It's a beautiful team game. It's honestly poetry in motion. Because you have for you to score a goal, everyone has to be on the same page. Everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of scoring a goal in the box here, Darren.
And Santos dived
nice
for it.
Save.
Yeah, knocked it away.
Nice. Hear the instant replay, Darren.
Thanks to CRC Roofers.
Yep.
Here it is.
Yep.
Santos swat.
Nice. Great save. Great save. And so there is going to be a corner kick here.
Don't blink.
Don't blink. Yeah.
This is not blinking time.
Because last time their first goal they scored on a corner kick for Friendship.
See who's doing the honor.
There we go. Thank you, Owen.
There it is. Looking for that header. There's one.
Yep, a little too high there.
Going to send it right back to her.
Trying to see.
Pass.
It's nice. Yep, good deflection there if you're Central. Friendship's going to hold on to it.
Nice evening. The wind still fairly brisk. It's died down since the boys' game earlier.
Yes, sir.
And we don't have the sun in our faces. I can actually see the monitor.
Right. Oh, nice.
There's a shot. It's gonna be
nice
high.
shot. Wow.
Oh, man. I thought it was going to go high.
I think it's number 2, Darren, for
Graham Peoples.
Wow.
Here's
an instant replay. So that's a really hard goal, Darren. That's considered an out-of-the-box goal right there. She just set it up, lined it up, bang.
That was right.
Woo.
Just out of Santos' range of motion where she could jump.
Yep. That's it, man. That's it.
That was a boss move. That was a flex.
Whew. That's impressive. 3-0.
So 3-0 in 17-16 to go in the game here in San Angelo. Friendship has run roughshod over this district.
Yes.
Not just this season.
Nice forward pass there. Try to establish some action. But see, Friendship, Darren, like we talked, having that inside leverage, as I don't think she pushed her on purpose, but it is going to stay here. I think they are going to call a foul.
And that was Graham Peoples.
Yeah.
Just to make sure.
Yep.
So
Yep.
give her the correct
Yes, number.
applause.
Yep. Yeah, number 2.
Okay.
Junior.
So that's McDaniels, Hinojosa, and Peoples that have
Peoples.
scored. The last 2 here in the second half.
Yep.
3-0, 16:41.
All right, Darren,
The
don't
clock
blink.
is stopped.
Darren, don't blink. Like you said, we might miss it. As the ref is, I think, talking to one of the Frenship young ladies about, I think, some of the conduct.
Really, the rare stoppage of the clock.
Yep. If you don't knock it off, I might hit you with a yellow card next time. We've seen a bunch of refs. Hey, I don't want you to get in trouble next time. I'm just letting you know. That's not going to fly next time.
Thanks to First Community Federal Credit Union, our presenting sponsor tonight. Also, Dick's Key Shop Safe and Lock Company, full service security and lock company.
Sir.
They about to get this going.
Yep. Carla Martinez is gonna lob it. See if she can lob it in the middle there. To
Here it is. And Frenship will get to it first.
Yep. It should stay here with Central.
Would really build the confidence going into the playoffs to score a few, as we haven't scored on this team yet this season. 2-0 last meeting.
Yeah. Got some subs coming on, Darren, for Frenship.
For the Lady Tigers, number 22.
22 for 3, and then
is in the game, and that would be Olivia Haber, the sophomore.
and the number 6 for 18.
Ariana Valadez goes in for Megan Belk.
Nice.
And Ariana is a senior. Clock at 15:50. Frenship. Pass to Jay Biddix. That's number 12. And then it ends up with Ayla Zapata, who gets the pass to Martinez.
That was I think that was Ashley Hebert.
Well, by the time I say who passed it to who, like
gone.
4 other people have already passed it. By the time I
It's
make
gone.
sure.
I'll tell you, Darren, it's gone. Came and went. What's wrong, Darren? Did you miss it? What happened, man?
That's a tough one. Her now,
I'll
and 5 other people. Middle of the pitch.
I think it's Ashley Herbert.
Cats.
Yeah, number
That
9.
was Mackenzie Templin. And it's going to go right past Martinez.
Looks like we got some substitutes.
Coming into the game for the Lady Cats will be Bella Osorio.
Oh, and Jackie's getting switched out for the other goalkeeper.
Oh, yeah. They're going to put
It's Jalissa.
Jalissa Aguion.
Yeah. Both seniors.
Yeah.
So senior swap.
So Jalissa will have her time in. Santos, she's played well tonight.
Yep.
Hard to hold off these Frenship Lady Tigers the entire game.
Yep. As Ashley.
See Peoples at it first there for a second, and now somebody came flying in
Nice
and
pass.
almost took it away.
All right, it's Avery. She had it. Templin.
Templin.
Yep.
Boomer. Nice header. Ashley Green with that header.
Yep. Looks like it's going to stay with Frenship.
Clock is at 13:50.
Yes, sir. And so let's see. So Darren, I wonder if your Frenship, do you have? I know Jalissa hasn't been out there the whole game. They might try and test her a little bit in these last few minutes with some shots on goal. And but obviously, if you're Central, you want to at least, like you said, get on the board here, since they haven't been able to score against this Frenship team all season.
I was trying to find where their goalkeeper was.
Yeah,
I lost track of Bedrano.
She's all the way up here. Yep.
Is it okay to say at the 42-yard line?
Yeah,
just for
for
reference?
reference. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Yes, sir.
The purist may not agree.
Oh, geez.
Uh-oh. Pile up at the goal.
And that is a goal.
That's a Frenship
Okay,
goal.
no.
or not?
Yeah, no goal, I think, because there was an injury.
Okay, and our goalkeeper is down. Jalissa Aguilan.
She popped up.
Well, she's back up.
She's all right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't think they're going to –
Coach Gonzo about to send Abigail Lucas in.
I don't think they're going to call the goal there.
Okay.
So let's see what they determine.
It looked like the action had stopped.
Yep. So yeah, it's just going to be a goal kick.
Okay. So Aguilan was going to be able to do no.
Yeah. Well, Darren, I mean, I know. I said they were going to test her. I didn't mean for them to test her like that.
Yeah.
You got girls.
That was a trial by fire. They threw her right in the fire.
Jeez, man.
Maybe warm up minute.
Right. She's only been out there a couple minutes. Not even a couple minutes.
3-0 Friendship.
Oh my goodness.
12:13 to go. Clock is running again.
Yeah, looks like we got a upcoming sub for Central. Looks like that's Abigail Lucas about to check in for someone. Ashley Hebert on the Ashley Herbert. 14.
Boomer. Gonna be a foot race for it.
Almost there. That was Addison Gonzalez who tried to chase it down, but got a sub coming on. Got some subs.
And let's see. So at long last, Lucas will come in for Central.
Yep. Looks like Parker's coming off.
Yeah, Scout Gonzalez. It's number 8.
And then we have number 2 and
that would be Graham
Peoples. 14 coming off.
Yeah, Parker Wilson comes walking off for Central.
And I think it was maybe 8 and 16, I think, that might have come on for Frenship, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Well, the good news is the Lady Cats are going to the playoffs.
That's it.
And they've worked hard. I mean, they know that sweat makes the grass grow.
I'm telling you. Darren, I don't think I've ever heard that. See you. There you go.
Some soccer slogans.
It's like, I've never heard that one before. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's a good one.
Friendship may have an opportunity.
Oh, nice.
Man, just like that.
Oh, nice. Way to pull it back and show off the dribbling there. And you know, Darren, I know Central's kind of playing a bend, not break. And, you know, like we said, they don't want to overcommit. But, I mean, hey, you know, there's still some time left. You turn it into a counterattack and,
absolutely,
you know, try and score.
And build up that confidence.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure that Coach Gonzo was, you know, like I said, trying some different things because we're going to see a different team soon.
Yes, sir. Yeah, with Darren, how many? You said 9 seniors on this team, right?
Mm-hmm.
On this Lady Cat team?
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's good to have goals, and we don't have any, but Friendship has 3.
Yes.
3-0 under 10 minutes to go in the contest.
Yep, and that's going to be a goal kick for Jalissa. With under 10 minutes to go here, Darren. So,
senior Aguilan. And Coach Gonzo was hollering for somebody to come in. Nope.
Changed his mind. It's going to go out.
That was Ariana Valadez that touched it for Friendship, number 6.
Looks like Friendship's going to have a sub come on. Number 15, waiting in the wings. And then also for Central, number 16, Jillian Hernandez.
So you said the officials were kind of talking to him about some of the –
yeah.
Here you go. Here's one.
Uh-oh.
Talk with your feet, play with your heart.
Okay, I dig it. Okay, very good.
It makes sense.
It does.
Let your feet do the talking.
Yeah, let your feet do the talking. There you go. A great setup pass. Another pass right there.
Look out.
She's going to kick it in front of her.
Babe Biddix.
That's a good deflection there. It's at Templin.
I think it's Templin that ran it down. Babe Biddix had that shot.
Yep. Looks like subs are coming on.
8:32 to go in the game, in the match. Jillian Hernandez, the junior midfielder, is coming in for the Lady Cats. Is that?
Coach is standing in the way for number 21 for Central.
Yes, Sadie Vasquez, the senior.
Yep.
We might see number 13, Avery Mason, come back in before long for Central. She's been cleared.
Yep. Oh, Darren, looks like Avery's. I think we're talking about 19. I think Avery's already out there. Number
I was
19.
talking about 13.
Oh, okay.
Avery Mason. Yeah, the coach just said, you're good to go in or something.
Oh, okay.
I was ear hustling. See, what's cool is you can ear hustle the coaches here, too.
Yes, sir. Oh, can Frenship looking for the cross. Oh, there was a shot on goal. Ball is still alive, Darren. Ooh, nice. Good clear. Good clear.
Clock at 7:22.
Yeah, the Frenship's coming right back. Oh. Can they turn the corner, Darren? Yeah, and that's going to be a foul on Central. Yeah, going a little too strong there. So Darren's like, I think that was Addison
Gonzalez?
She was kind of like, so she was going for it, but she was kind of pushing him the back a little bit. So I know you asked earlier, like, what are some of the things that refs kind of look for? It's like, hey, what's okay, what's not? And, also in going for the ball and the tackles and stuff, it's like whenever you're kind of a little aggressive, like you're using, your hands and stuff like that, you're kind of, putting your elbows and backs, that can be a little too much.
They have some powerful kickers.
Yeah. So Central definitely wants to clear it.
For sure. And not quite.
There it is. Through pass. It's there. Oh, Addison's got it. They have an opportunity.
Gonzalez
Carly Martinez.
trying to run it down.
Oh, the ball was loose, but it's going to get cleared.
That was a nice job clearing it, because if she didn't,
I was ready.
we had some
I don't know if Shea was ready.
opportunity.
It's the replay here.
Lady Cats. Templin.
So Carly
The shot.
just a little too strong.
Wide left. And that will, Carly Martinez. Here's the CRC Roofers instant replay of that shot. And thanks to them and all of our sponsors, it's been a pleasure. First time I've done soccer in a while. I know y'all got a little bit experience in
Oh, yeah.
not long ago.
Oh, yeah.
I'm shifting from basketball to soccer.
Darren, you got a great job tonight, sir.
We did like, what, 50 playoff
About to
games?
say, you, Shay, and Zach, and oh, my goodness. Bunch of games, man. So kudos to you, sir.
Some nice gyms out there in small towns.
Right. Didn't you, weren't you at Tech?
Yeah.
Right.
Went to Tech.
Went to
Abilene
Tech.
Christians. Cool.
Yeah, man. ACU.
Saw Aaliyah Chavez play.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Really good.
Mm-hmm.
Really good.
Nice pass to Ariana Valadez for Frenship.
Central. All right, Darren. They've had the counterattacks. It's just Frenship has been so dominant and shutting down any scoring opportunities for Central all night. I mean, we know their record, 15-3, undefeated in district.
Very good girls soccer program.
Very good.
As does Central have as well.
Yes.
Head coach Lauren Denning has done a great job. Coach Gonzalez it reminds me of, what is it in The Godfather? I keep trying to get out. They keep pulling me back in. He's back.
That was part 3, baby. Part 3.
Down with the sickness, man.
There it is.
We got that coaching
Addison.
disease. Addison Gonzalez, nice.
Turns the corner temporarily there.
She went left, went right,
Yeah.
and lost it. 4 minutes and counting. Big opportunity for the Cats, Lady Cats. Is anybody there? No.
Carly Martinez got a shot.
There it is.
Oh, she's got a
Trying to close in on her, but she
Yep.
will scoop it up first. Madrano gets another save.
Yep. That's her 5th save in the night. That was one of the few that was like the third or like the second shot on goal for Central. So
Yeah, it was very close.
very close. Carly Martinez.
Aaron Carrillo, Gabe Castillo, and
Forward pass.
Roberto Heredia are officials for this evening.
Awesome.
Been pretty cut and dried.
Shot on goal.
Oh!
They scored.
Oh!
Look at that.
Out of nowhere, the Lady Cats strike like lightning.
That was I think that was Addison Gonzalez.
Addison Gonzalez.
Here we go, right here.
Tentatively.
Yep, she launches it. She catches her out of position. Woo! Nice,
And
great
that
goal.
was from where? 20
That
yards out?
that was a tough goal. Yep, that was Addison Gonzalez.
And the Lady Cats get their goal.
There you go.
And they may not be finished yet.
Yep. So they can at least say, hey, we just got on the board, like you said, Darren, try to build their confidence going into the playoffs.
Yeah, and that was accurate. That wasn't like the goalie dropped it or anything.
Yeah. Right.
So with just over 3 to go, Gonzalez gets the Lady Cats on the board. And they avoid the shutout, which is an improvement from last time.
They do avoid, yep.
But they may not be done. They have 3 minutes to work with.
Yep.
Playing very aggressive.
Yep. We've seen crazy things happen, Darren. You never know.
Huge effort from the Lady Cats.
Oh, Darren. But. Ooh. Close opportunity there, Friendship.
Yeah, Friendship may not be done either.
Addison.
Are they going to bend but not break?
Nice move there.
Good job by Addison.
Ooh,
She handles
Addison,
that soccer.
Addison.
She dribbles a soccer ball as good as she does a basketball.
Yep.
And
Calling
now
the
they
foul.
bump into each other.
Shout out to Addison.
Her and Ariana Valadez.
Yeah, they're both going for the ball.
Addison hustles.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Templin.
Addison is going to be in the middle, right in front of the goal.
Not quite there.
Templin. They get around her.
Yep. She's trying to use her height to her advantage there.
2 minutes to go.
Friendship. It's not there. Let it go out of bounds. Good call.
I was going to wear my festive Chelsea shirt.
You should
my
have.
favorite football club.
You should have, Darren. You should have, man. You should have. Shout out to Chelsea. Shout out to the Premier League. Ooh. Nice. That's a rite of passage there. Abigail Lucas got knocked on the back there.
Nice boot into no man's land.
Yep.
Isn't Shay an Arsenal fan?
Is he an Arsenal fan?
You an Arsenal? Who do you like?
Oh, nice.
Tottenham Hotspur.
Tottenham Hotspur. Give me
Okay.
some of that, Shay. I'm a Tottenham fan, too. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yes,
We're
sir.
choosing sides.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Tottenham.
Arsenal.
North,
that's their big rival.
North London, yeah, big rival. Them and Liverpool and and so see Darren, look at us. We were from last year us doing that soccer game with Sweetwater to us talking about Premier League teams, man. Calling tackles and pulling up funny jokes, soccer phrases.
Right.
What did you say about the sweat in the grass? What was that?
Oh, man, I forgot.
I love that.
I lost it. 26 seconds.
Oh, Addison wants to score again.
Gonzalez is a dynamo. Oh, nice move.
Pulls it back.
Right in front of the goal. Is
Carly
somebody gonna be
Martinez.
there?
Oh,
man, that was close.
Oh, man.
Oh,
wow.
that was pure adrenaline.
Here we go.
Here's the CRC
instant
Roofers
replay.
instant replay.
So, Addison's able to slow it down, Darren.
Look at that move.
Pull it back. Great pass, too. Right in the middle. Oh, Carly unfortunately couldn't get it there.
Man. But a heck of a game. They got the score. They got that one goal, and that was nice off Gonzalez. Here's the way it went. Zeta McDaniel scored with just above 6 minutes to go in the first half to make it 1-0. Ali Hinojosa scored the second goal for Friendship in the second half with about 21 minutes to go. And Graham People scored with 18 minutes to go in the game, and then with 3.
Yes, sir.
The lone goal from the Lady Cats came from Addison Gonzalez.
Yes,
Our
sir.
final score, Friendship 3, Central 1.
Yep.
What are your thoughts,
Well,
sir?
Well, Darren, we'll start with Central since they unfortunately, if you're a Lady Cats fan, they had some good opportunities tonight, Darren. But like we saw, some of those one-on-one opportunities, they just weren't able to capitalize on. They weren't able to really cross it over to the middle of the field to really try and pressure the other side of the pitch. And so, as they go into the playoffs, I'm sure Coach Gonzo and the rest of his staff will have those ladies work on, hey, when we have those one-on-one opportunities on the wing, we also want to have not just one-on-one. We want everybody to be pushing, right? Or we want more options to score. But then with Frenship, man, I mean, juggernaut of a program.
Absolutely.
I know you said they're the reigning district champions, right?
Congratulations to them for yet another
Yes.
district championship, and they'll be undefeated in district as well.
And Darren, I know you said they got to, I think you said the fourth round last year, I want to say.
Yeah.
So would not be surprised if they get back there. I mean, you have number 14. She scored a goal tonight, and then I think she might have also had
Zeta McDaniels is
yeah,
something.
Zeta McDaniels. I think she might have had a goal and a assist. I want to say unofficially, but she's really good, and obviously rest of the team I know she scored. People scored, and then I think it was another young lady, number 21. She also scored.
Yeah.
And so, but yeah, man, just
that was Ali Hinojosa.
and so if they keep doing what they're doing, they play really disciplined soccer. They're not they kind of play a bend not break. They don't bunch up on defense, and they're able to and they pass the ball really well. They dribble. They don't let the ball stick. Right there, that's a really important thing in soccer, because if you let the ball stick, that gives the defense another opportunity to kind of close in on you. So Frenship, man, they're going to go far. But shout out to Central also. Shout out to both teams. We had a great night, Darren.
Yeah, we sure did.
It's a lot of fun, man.
It's been a lot of fun. And
yes, sir.
Let's thank all of our sponsors. Our presenting sponsor, First Community Federal Credit Union. Also, Larimore Insurance Agency, Dick's Key Shop Safe and Lock Company. Of course, Luke's Cage, CRC Roofers. Just a good bunch of folks. And be sure and thank them for sponsoring this and making this possible. Well, here's our night in recap. The Central Bobcats, for the first time since 2018.
Yes, sir.
District champions. They defeated Frenship to win the district championship heading into the playoffs. And a little bit of momentum for the Lady Cats. Got the score from Addison Gonzalez with 3 minutes left. They fall 3-1 to district champion Frenship, but it's on to the playoffs, and hopefully we'll be a part of that. And you can keep up with what's coming up. Just go to conchosports.com. Plus check out our Facebook, our Instagram at Concho Sports, YouTube, and on X. Plus, you can install our Concho Sports Network apps on Roku and Fire TV for the best way to watch our games on your TV. 3-1, Lady Cats fall to Frenship, and in the first one, a district championship finally back for Tony Vu and the boys from the Central Bobcats soccer team. And we'll see you next time, folks. For Brandon Richardson and everybody who was a part of this one, I'm Darren Prater.